Welcome to everybody joining us on YouTube now as well. We have a score of 10-2, and I think that's the third walk that has brought in a run so far this inning. Coach for squad goes out here to talk to his team, get everybody. As number 44 is going to come up, Taylor Peck, wanting to keep her team alive as well. We're just
hey T-Peck, hey Fours, hey Fours. Hey kiddo, hey Peaches.
Pandas. Re-entry number 6. 22 out. 6 in re-entry.
I don't actually do anything up here anyway. I don't like practice. I started first. Nice I can be to look at me, you know?
And with the 44 of Taylor Peck, she hits in 2 runs. That'll move Barry to second. Peck is on first, and 2 more runs have just come in. And with this batter coming up, that makes a bat around for the Pandas in the top of 5. So Pandas are just rolling here, trying to hit that magic 15. 6 of Brittany is back in, Brittany Antel. Kind of chops at that pitch. The 18 of Whitney Berry, I don't think thought that she was caught on that tag. But needless to say, there's an out there.
Thank you.
Nine of Samantha Cleary smacks that ball all the way to the fence. Coach for squad is asking, I think, about batting helmets as batting helmets are sliding off, and I don't know if she held it in her hand. I'm not really sure the full discussion here in regards to the batting helmets, but that's definitely what it's in regards to. Right now, we're sitting at a score of 15-2. Whether that changes, I'm not sure, but we will update you as soon as we know what they're going to do here. I kind of like to be standing right in the middle of those 5 people so I could figure out what they were going to decide at this point. I think at this point they're talking to both coaches and just kind of saying, like, let the helmets fall off. Don't intentionally take them off for any means. But they're going to let her stay on 3. And we're going to keep rolling with this game. A couple of the coaches from squad don't look overly pleased. But that is the discussion that they've had with both coaches at this point. And we're going to keep rolling with this game. Maddie's able to pop that ball out into the field and cash that runner from 3. We bring that score. After 5 is the mercy rule, but squad gets last say because they're home team. So Pandas are going to try and cash that run best they can. And with a walk, we'll get another runner on with 2 away. The 55 of Amanda Day, is back in the lineup as she pitched last. I guess it wasn't last inning. They put Jen Weston in, and we had the conversation about getting her a runner if we put the pitcher back in. So that's all that was about. And with a slip there, it looks like we have a rundown in between 3rd and 2nd, and we have the out, but that was not a forced play, so that run will cash, putting that at 17-2. The run still counts.
No substitution there.
May they stay in the game, yeah. Yes. And then we're re-entering.
You pull Duffy right up. And you put Jenny T back in.
So we've got a score of 17-2.
Well, now we have Pandas going back and 19. She's out.
You did it? Oh!
So Amanda Wilcox is coming out of the order. Jen, wearing number 20, is going back in. Panda's just making all the switches to make us talk more, and scorekeeper's confused, maybe? I don't know. Coach Matt Wright's always trying to make moves. Whatever works best for his team is what he's going to do. We'll see if squad makes any changes. As we've got a spread of 15 at this point, so squad's definitely got to get a few more runs here, at least one more run on the board to keep this going. We've got the 12 of Amy, and it looks like on the back of her jersey it says Copes, and that's easier than me butchering her last name. So we're just going to call her Copes, and she's up to the plate right now. And with that, she is the first out of the bottom of 5. And that'll bring up the 77 of Chelsea Stroya. Pitcher Amanda Day here trying to make quick work. Dropped the first one to strike and had a good mix on that next one. Just misses that one and gets through the middle. And that'll put a runner on one. Amanda Day's been pretty solid up the middle this game. I think that's the first one they've kind of squeaked past her that's been close to her. She's normally been eating those up. A runner on one is what squad wants as they're down 15 right now. And there goes another one past Day. She's pitching them right where she wants them. Unfortunately, they're just hitting some nice hard hit balls. And it looks like we're gonna have another substitution here. Like I said, I thought that squad might make some changes as they're chasing here. It looks like they're gonna bring in the 14 of Barbara Courtney to hit. We're just waiting for the official announcement of that. But she's up there with a bat ready to sling. So I'm going to say that the 14 of Barbara Courtney is coming in and the 61 of Jane Starlight is coming out.
61 out and 14 in.
Oh no. Barry unable to handle that throw from Day. That loads up the bases with one away for squad, which is definitely what they wanted. I think there is a ball out in right field, it looks like, from the men's game. We like to tell them when we're playing ladies on two to keep their balls on their own field. We have a game going on over here. So it looks like the right fielder just threw that back into their game, and now the boys have to wait to pick up their own ball. So kind of giving it right back to them in that regard. Squad's going to make another hitting change here, and they're going to bring the 25 of Jen Mueller out and 87 of Jamie Cardinals coming in to hit. I expected squad to make some decisions here that they wanted to change some stuff up because they're definitely chasing. They've got bases loaded. There's one out. Cardinal wants to come off the bench and keep her team alive here. And it looks like she got her, and that ball goes to the fence. That's going to at least score two. It looks like three are coming in. Great hit. Bring her in to hit, and she hits a double, cashing everybody on base. She's standing on two. That is definitely what squad needed. There is one away.
For the squad, 16 is out, 21 is in.
That's the 16 of Annie Wells coming out and 21 of Kendall Kuntz going in to hit. Kuntz swings on the first pitch she sees. She is on first base. They're holding. The runner at 3. They thought about sending her, or she thought about going. I'm not sure which one, but she was on the move. But ball was in the infield, so definitely a good hold by the coach there on 3. We've got runners on the corner, 1 away. They've already put up 3 this inning. She rockets one through the third baseman there. It was a runner tries to go to 3 there, and I believe was called out, but I couldn't quite see up the line. So they were able to get that out at 3 with the runner running, and then a ground out to first. That'll shut down the inning. They did put up 4, so we're going to 6. So out of all the things that have moved around for squad, it looks like 16 is the only one that is going to be re-entered, which is the 16 of Annie Wells. It looks like we've got a new pitcher as well.
New pitcher, 2. 7.
Edwards is going into pitch here as well for squad, so just warming up a new pitcher. I believe the Pandas are back up to the top of their order, if I'm not mistaken. New pitcher in and a walk right away. Maybe she's still getting warm, but squad definitely wants to shut down the Pandas here and then go cut this lead that the Pandas have it at least in half in the bottom of the 6th. But if they could catch them in the bottom of 6, that's what they would really prefer at this point. They're trailing by 11. And with that, that's a foul out for the 20 of Jen, bringing up the 00 of Heather Ryder. some nice curve on that ball. It looked like it was going to be way outside, but was able to kind of curl back in. Count should be at 3 balls, 1 strike. And with 4, she'll go down the first baseline as well, putting 2 runners on with 1 away, bringing up Whitney Berry to the plate. Berry blows that by the second baseman, moving the runners and scoring a run. So runners are still on 1 and 2, and it's a score of 18-6. That'll bring Taylor Peck to the plate. Runners on the corners with 2 out. Peck threw that, or had that ball go into right field. Unable to kind of catch a gap there, but was able to move Barry, or sorry, not Barry, but was able to move the runner. I believe it's Ryder over to 3. So we've got runners on the corner with 2 away. They try to get the runner at the plate, unable to do so. She's able to score. So runners on 1 and 2. I believe it's the 22 of Cassandra Stiver. Helmet keeps kind of flying off, so she did just switch helmets. She did just switch helmets there as the coach from the squad came out to kind of have a chat about that. Nine there was the 3rd out for the Pandas. They are able to record 1 run that inning. We're going to the bottom of 6, and squad trails by 13. Of Mackenzie Buffalo pokes that ball into shallow right center. Right center had to come a long way, but was able to come out with that out. Or come up with that out, sorry. And again, right center fielder making a great catch. I believe that's a 20. 20 for the Pandas. Making another great catch, putting 2 away. Day needs to pitch so that they're hitting to right center because she seems to be on fire right now. We got 2 away and we're in the bottom of the 6th. Day trying to battle back here. I believe it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. And it looks like it's a fair ball. It looks like we're gonna have a substitution here. It looks like 11 will be out, 8 will be in. The 8 is Karen Platten. She looks like she'll be up to hit next.
12 is out, 8 is in.
Sorry, that's the 12 is out.
You good? Okay.
But regardless, the 8 of Karen Platten will be into hit here. As you see the batting helmets of some of the players from squad trying to pick a bat here. First baseman of Heather Ryder, not impressed with herself that she wasn't able to come up with that ball. We've got runners on the corners, 2 away. And with that ball going too short, they are able to record that 3rd out. We're going into the top of 7. Top 7. And we've got a score of 19-6 for the Pandas. So for squad defensively, 12 is going to go back into the game and 8 is coming out.
We're on the 37 inning.
It's gotta be 7, yeah.
Oh, top of 7. Thank you.
Hey, foot on the gas, ladies!
Hey, let's go! Keep pushing!
Let's hope Easter's.
Maddie's able to peel that through the infield, and we've got a runner on 1.
I hope at one point this week Amanda remembers
Hey, sweet pH is 6!
Freeland up to bat now.
Woo! Almost so pretty there!
almost plastered that down the third baseline there. Home plate umpire all over that for a foul. No catch. Error in the field there, moving the runners. Got runners on first and second. Brings pitcher Amanda Day up to the the plate. Day taking a walk to load up the bases. They're gonna do a pitcher runner here. 22 of, I believe it's Cassandra Stiver. Yep, Cassandra Stiver coming back into run with a different helmet on than she's had. It's the one that she switched to. Able to cash 2 runs there. That was a leadoff batter, Lawson. Able to just drop one out there in right field. Able to cash both of those runs. Score of 23-6. Ryder with a good ball out to right field. The right fielder was able to gobble that one out. And that is the first out of this inning. That'll bring Whitney Berry to the plate. Berry's got 2 strikes on her. But with ball 4, she'll head down the line. That'll bring 44 of Taylor Peck to the plate. Peck gets a good piece there, but oh, it's right over the right center fielder. Peck was right on Barry's tail there. Barry's gonna go to 3 and they're going to cash a run. It brings the score to 24-6 with 1 out. Cassandra Stiver to the plate. Fouls that straight back. Catcher almost got a piece of that one. And with that foul out, that brings 2 away. 9 of Sam Cleary just getting some confirmation. If her helmet goes to fly off, do they want her to just let it go? Do they want her to throw her hand on top? That was a deep fly ball to left field, but that is the 3rd out of the inning. Pandas lead with a score of 24-6 going into the bottom of 7. Squad's got a long way to come, but I've seen it happen before. Let's see if they can put up, I think it's 18 runs to tie this game.
Shaking the bats. 55.
Ryder comes in off of first base there to record the first out. #14 of Courtney, right back at pitcher. Amanda Day, she tosses that over. There's 2 away. 87 of Cardinal, definitely looking to spark her team here and keep them rolling. They've got 2 away and a long way to come. She's able to record a single there with a deep ball to left field. Wells up to bat here. Amanda Day able to pitch one of her favorites right back at her on the ground there, and they were able to get 3 outs. That'll conclude this game between Alberta's squad and Pandas, or Ontario's Pandas, with a score of 24-6 for the Pandas. That'll wrap up this game. Next game's set to go not too long from now, so I believe they just need to come in and get the diamond ready. I am going to step away again. I'm Kate Friel, been calling these games for you today. Hopefully I can be back here for the 1:30 game. If not, the feed will still go, so you'll still be able to see the game. There just may not be commentating or a live scoreboard for you, but I will get back as soon as possible here to hopefully get you this next game live.
whole thing is just too big. Oh, never mind.
I can do it, Kate.
No, I don't want to.
There.
The fence is just gonna be in it.
That's whatever. Wherever that is. Yeah. There. Good. Mid.
Wow.
So Pierre told me.
About an inch.
Right. Okay, so Pierre said a little more, and I would normally
Like DeMarini, Macon, or anything like that? 27s, 25s and a half.
Okay, ladies.
Already got my back.
chance to get right back at him.
Was it 19? What happened? We're not allowed to touch these now?
Just count. Just count.
Yeah. Okay, he says step away for a sec. They gotta check them. Hi, friends. Oh, are they watching? Yeah, they're watching. Okay, which one's ours? This one? Blue one. So that's where I'm commentating? Yeah. Live here from Ontario. These BC Enigma. BC Enigma. These are 27s, 28s here. 25s are over here. 26s are over here. Here's a 26. What do you want? 26 in the... Oh, in the Louis? Yeah. 26 and a half.
But it's an end one. Yeah. Slow me down. Yes, we're only at half.
What about a 25 and a half?
I used to try 5 and a half at Worlds, actually. That's my soul.
Yeah, I do like it.
Yeah, this is the one I was...
Probably sounds because like this guy, I would actually never be able to hit with this. 27 and a half. Like I would never, I would not be able to hit with that, you know? Like,
Guys are saying he's not.
do you have balance?
Wait on that.
I'm more of a balance.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
What's that? That's the one that the guys are saying.
That's why we like it. But you know who's gonna yell at me for that? All of them. That's what we just had that in our hands. We had it in our hands. I was looking at this one too.
This one's sick with a short barrel, right?
Oh, the 26 is nice.
Yeah, 26 is really
It's a little bit.
right?
Yeah, and this is this is unloaded.
This also felt nice. And this is the end load with the short arrow.
Isn't it like a quarter?
This is a shorter barrel with the end load. It feels nice too.
Yeah.
But I don't want a shorter barrel. I need all the...
All the barrel you can get.
Yeah.
I was told to swing the can. Which one's that? Is that the teal one? Yeah. This one? This is the primo. This is the teal. Oh, no.
You guys can swap your seats.
It's this one. But I don't know where the 25 is. It's like a 0.5. What's that one? Yeah, this is also 10, but it's a different weight. I have no idea. It's very loud. No idea. So they only have that one there. That specifically. Okay, they don't have the 25.
So I was just saying that with regard to the when there's a change, right? I'll give it to the storekeeper and then
I had to be bright, I'm sorry.
Screw the white one. No, no, no.
we got to go with clean.
I think that should go with me. Those did.
And sorry, this is probably the silliest question, but because of Calgary being so different, it is just plate here, right?
Yes.
Just plate. Because Calgary was so confusing, it was only the mat, not the plate.
And they changed it.
And then they changed it. So just to clarify, it is just the plate. That is all. Do I need to match?
Good luck, guys. And good luck.
And thank you. Good luck, guys.
Here we go.
Hello, lady. How are you doing? Good, thanks. Good. So I'll be relying on you checking in for innings periodically, right? Do you announce it?
obviously smart. He's got quite a lot. Yeah, he's a good third baseman. Killer. I remember that. He was fucking so good. Yeah, I fucking remember I beamed that ball down the line. And it was like, just like,
Standing on the side, it's a short one of that. If Leslie hits one out of the freaking down the line and is coming, she don't stop. So just tell her she's getting down.
I'll say it. I mean, all three of us.
All three of
It's a real hard stop for all three of us.
So
Gotta tell us early.
picking it up early around the
Welcome back to Slow Pitch City here in Dorchester, Ontario. This game will be between Enigma from BC and Carnage from Alberta. Carnage is the home team, so Enigma will be batting first. Is Claude, he's from BC, and then we've got Andy Berg from Ontario and on the bases. And that was 8 of Leslie Campbell. Puts the ball through the middle. Sorry, that ball was hit to third. They tried to make the play at 1, but she was speedy and she got there instead. It looks like the 16 of Katrina Hoffman. She's going to bloop that ball into left field. That puts runners on 1 and 2.
Thanks, guys.
Shortstop's able to make that out at 2. We've got runners on the corners with a fielder's choice.
Hey.
7 of Kate Meredith up to bat now for Enigma. That's a nice piece of hitting straight up the middle, able to catch that run and move the other runner over to 3. Enigma is able to get 1 run on the board with only 1 out, bringing up 6 of Ashley LeMay. No catch out in left field. Runners are moving, kind of held up to make sure that that wasn't a caught fly ball. (15 of Michaela Soderstrom is up to bat next. She will be the second baseman for the start of this game. Caught by the left center fielder, but still able to cash a run, so she'll be recorded with a sac fly. That'll bring 2 out. That'll bring up the 5 of Wilson. Caught by the left fielder, making 3 out. We're going to the bottom of 1. Up to bat. Off the bag, safe at 1. .22 of Stephanie Pullyblank. Counts at 3-2. Big infield fly call from home plate umpire, and that'll put 1 away. Long ball in the gap, just 1 hops there. Bases loaded. That was Lisa Bryant who hit that deep ball in the gap. And this is 9 of Christy Pelger. Hits into a fielder's choice. 20 of Julie K.
Just took it easy.
Two out. Brings up the 12 of Mackenzie Rice. Shortstop's able to corral that one. Carnage is speedy. I think their speed is what is keeping them going so strong here. They're also able to score that runner off of 3, and we've got a tie game. And a ground out there to the pitcher for Carnage, bringing our outs to 3, and we're going to go to the top at 2. Trying to find one that I like. Shannon, you take one you like. That's okay. Overthrow was there, but the first baseman for Carnage, number 24 of Ashley Jackson, pulls that ball down out of the air, is able to get the tag for the first out of this inning. McKillen and Roberts starting a little bit of a rally here after the first batter of this inning was an out. That'll bring us back to the top with number 8 of Leslie Campbell. We're able Carnage able to leave some runners on base there. And we're going to the bottom of 2. Enigma was unable to put up any runs that inning.
Is this one ours? This one? Bottom of 2.
It was a great effort by the second baseman to go get that ball. Almost had it, but their leadoff batter there, the number 7, was able to put up a double. Carla Bowie. It's a good ball to left field, but Enigma's able to record the out there. Two out there. That was Lewis who hit the ball there to left center. Carnage is batting 11 with 6 subs, whereas Enigma is batting 10 with 7 subs. Great catch there out in the field to put away the leadoff batter. Third inning.
Yeah, I think I like that one the best so far.
That makes me feel better about it. Because everyone makes fun of me. Dude, I don't care.
Thigh smashes that down the line, fair. Good hit by Meredith. In a tight game, everybody's making sure they're not going to run into and out, not pushing that extra base. Here comes the 6 of LeMay. Walk loads up the bases with nobody out. Soderstrom was able to hit that straight up the third baseline in order to advance. Foul ball comes. Shortstop takes the out at 3. Run cashes. brings up the 14 of Shannon Beer. She's got runners on 1 and 2, looking to move them around. Fly ball to left center. Nobody's able to go anywhere. There's 2 away. Brings up the 9 of Lisa McKilkin. Ball 4 loads up the bases here again, bringing up the 28 of Chelsea Roberts. That's going to find some green. That's going to cash 1, possibly 2 runs here. That brings in 2. We've got runners on the corner with 2 away. We got a score of 7-3. Enigma doesn't want to be done, going back to the top of their order with Campbell. Ball out to left center, caught ball, that's 3 out. We're going to the bottom. Carnage is now chasing 4 going into this inning. Let's see if we can continue the trend and match per inning. It's been 3 runs both the first inning. Nobody got anything the second. But Enigma has put up 4, so let's see what Carnage has for them next.
Bottom of 3.
Mass, you should be commentating.
That blue 3 is?
I'm busy. I'm trying.
I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in on YouTube or any other platform in which we're streaming on. We will be providing coverage here the best we can. We just have a single camera here set up until about Thursday, and then we're going to try and go full cruise for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Bully Bank pokes that ball just over the top of the jumping second baseman out into the field and secures first base. One fly ball to left field, the other fly ball to right field. Makes that 2 away.
Okay, I figured it out. The orange now, out.
ball over the shortstop's reach there, cashes that run. Got runners on the corners. Score is 7-4, and we are going into the top of 4. That'll bring up thigh. We'll go to the other side there at right center. 2 away. That'll bring up the 7 of Meredith. That was able to be gobbled up there by the left fielder for 3 out. We're going to go to the bottom of this inning and get some runs here. They're only down by 3, which is nothing in the game of slow pitch, but they definitely need to string some hits together here.
7-4. I think that means bottom of 4, 7-4, but then I don't know about the 2.
29 coming in for number 6 in the 8th batting position.
29 of Shannon Chessie coming in to bat for the pitcher, Jolene. First hit's foul. She's looking to straighten that out and get on base here. She's been brought in. Left center catches that first ball. Fly out to the second baseman. That's 2 away for Carnage.
26-ounce creature. Okay, pick me up. Okay, here we go.
21 of Carlin Bowie coming up to bat here. Moving there on a walk. Looks like the 32 of Whitney Barker may be coming in to hit here. Is just to your left of the screen there. You had seen coach and home plate umpire.
Home team, number 32, coming into the 11th batting order for number 15.
So that will be 32 of Barker in, the 15 of Lewis is out. Able to record that out there as well. I'm sure we might have some re-entries going to happen here.
Sorry, kids. Pick me up.
Going to the top of 5. Still have a score of 7-4.
Last week I've been 1-1. 1-1. Thank you.
Two changes. Okay, so we're having re-entries in the 8th batting order. Number 29 is coming out, number 6 coming back in. And in the 11th batting order, number 32.
So as predicted, both are going to be re-entered. So Lewis is back in the game, and pitcher number 6, Jolene, is back in the game as well. Ball falls just in front of the left center fielder. She's able to get it in, but not without some damage of a double there. With the double there was number 6 of Ashley LeMay, bringing up Soderstrom. able to throw out the runner going to 1, and LeMay slides in and holds on by her fingertips on 3rd to remain safe. We've got 1 away. That brings Wilson to the plate, hitting a deep fly ball to left field, which will catch that run, so she'll be recorded with a sac fly, bringing the score of 8-4. Looks like the 18 of Brittany Smith will come in to bat for the 14 of Shannon Beer. It looks like that's what home plate umpire and the coach for Enigma are doing off screen here. So that's what the slight holdup is.
Okay, for the visiting team, we have number 12 coming into the 8th batting position with the number 14.
Oh, sorry, that was the 12 of Megan Press. I thought it was an 18. But Megan Press is coming into Shannon Beer's spot there to hit. Press here all set. Oh, lines out to 3. Going into the bottom of 5. This game's been moving rather quickly. Score is 8-4. And it does look like we're having re-entry. It looks like the 14 of Beer will be going back into this game as she is pitching. So that makes 100% reasoning for that. Not going to pull their pitcher out completely.
Bottom of 5, 8-4. Pick me up. The good guys. Enigma.
Leadoff batter for Carnage, 84 there. She's speedy, so it hasn't really mattered where she's hit the ball in this field today. She's still somehow managing to get to base no matter what. Speed kills sometimes in this game. 22 of Pulleybank hits that ball to right field. Right fielder sees the leadoff batter going to 3 and was able to gun her out. She's super fast, but the arm out of right field was great on that throw. .24 of Jackson there with that poke into center field. We've got runners on 1 and 2 with 1 away. 13 of bramble trees and almost to the trees and where the pond is here at Slow Pitch City. Able to straighten it out, but it's going straight out to right center. Looks like the right center had a good read on that ball. Runner tags up at 2, unable to at 1. We got runners on the corner with 2 away. That'll bring up the 9 of Pilger. Pilger smashes that ball to left field. No catch. That's going to score possibly 2. But just 1. Runner holds up on 3. Score of 8-5. Bringing Julie K to the plate. Unless they're doing a substitution here. Looks doing a substitution, it looks like, for the 9 of Pilger in order to give her a runner on 2. Just waiting to see who went out there. They were too speedy for me to catch the number on the back, so I'll have to wait for a home plate umpire to come and report to us.
Number 48 coming into the 5th batting position for number 9.
So it looks like Taylor Swack, number 48, is out there running. And Julie K will be up at the plate with 2 away. Carnage is chasing 3 here to Enigma. Enigma hoping to get this 3rd out and continue their lead, whereas on the other hand, Carnage is looking. Straight up the middle, catcher called it if you didn't hear it over that microphone. And they bring 2 more in. And we got a runner on 1. Carnage is only trailing by 1 with 2 away, looking to possibly just catch the lead and maybe take it at this point. 12 of Rice is up to bat next. Right back at the pitcher. That flip almost worked from short, but wasn't able to. We have runners on 1 and 2 with 2 away. That's the second one that's kind of gone back up towards the middle. The pitcher's just not able to get a hold of that one. Shortstop kind of makes a last-ditch effort there to try and flip it to 2. It just didn't pan out. This is the pitcher for Carnage up here now. Definitely looking to help her cause and at least cash one of those runs out there. Counts at 2 and 2. Grounds out to first. That'll bring us to the top of 6. With Carnage trailing by 1. So it looks like number 24 of Kayla Wright is going to come in for number 9, Lisa McKillican, at the bottom, near the bottom of the order, in the 9th spot. Bottom of the order's kind of struggled a little bit here for Enigma, so not too surprised to see a little bit of a change, try to shake things up, and get the bats rolling. Into the field. Robert sees that pitch and tries to push it to right field. Robert's able to just squeak that by shortstop. And singles are always the way to go here. Station to station, especially how I like to play the game. It's also kind of fun watching the batters try to find bats after the first game. The first game, everything was in order of brand of bats, so like everything was together, just different weights. There'd be 3 or 4 bats in a row with just different weights. But as the day's gone on, everybody's kind of mixed them here, there, and everywhere. So watching batters, you'll see them in the bottom of your screen. You watch the batter helmets just kind of go back and forth looking for that bat. Like we mentioned earlier today, bats are supplied by Home Run Sports, but are available for purchase after the Canadians. There's 10 different bats, but then there's different weights in each of those bats. They're going to rotate the bat bags per diamond, so it'll go from a ladies' diamond to a men's diamond back to a ladies' diamond. They'll do that each day throughout the week in order to kind of move the bats around so that there's no, oh, the bats on this diamond were better than the ones on the other. Bats are just going to keep moving, and all the bats are the same.
Nobody away, right? Correct.
Hey, Kelly, you're the best. Here you go.
New batter here is the 2 of Kelly Ronquist, coming in the second batting spot for the 16 of Katrina Hoffman. And they put her on base. And in this case, the walk was a run. So definitely a good choice on her part. Come in and just make sure you get on base. That tends to make coach happy and want to put you in again, that's for sure. That'll bring up the 33 of Thigh. Puts one straight down the line in fair. They were able to cash 2 runs, but there was almost a collision between the runner coming from second home and home plate umpire Claude comes back to the plate kind of grinning as, oh, that was a close call. We've got a score of 11-7. Meredith up, puts that ball into right field, or right center field, sorry. We've got runners on all bases. And that'll bring up Ashley LeMay. LeMay's had a couple doubles this game, but unfortunately just flew out there to left. It was shallow enough that I think that the shortstop got over there to grab it, but also making sure that the runners couldn't go anywhere. (15) of Michaela. Soderstrom up here trying to help her team and move some people around. That's going to drop in.
Get down!
33 of Thigh able to get her feet on that plate before the tag was able to come down. Catcher really threw her body into that one, making sure that she could get that ball down as quickly as possible. 21 of Bowie. We've got a score of 13-7. Fouled straight back, and that's going to be a foul out, as that is that'll be 2 away. First one hit the mat, then she fouled one back. Sometimes that 1-and-1 count still messes with batters, no matter where it is. But Enigma was able to put up a few runs there, bringing the score to 13-7. Going into the bottom of 6. Bottom 6, yeah. Bottom 6.
Bottom of 6, 13-7 for us. I got a place.
This runner didn't come in. She was stranded on 3.
That's a really good commentator partner because
She didn't come in. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Sorry. They brought 5 in.
Okay. We have a re-entry for the visiting team.
it would be really nice if these were like in order. Like Louisville, Mike, yes. It would be nice.
Throughout the game, that's asking.
It is, but you're coming over here and you're like,
Start the game, baby.
where's my bat? Were they?
able to put that through short and third there, right in the middle. We got runners on 1 and 2. Carnage is chasing 6 here.
So number 32 is in the entry and the 11th position for the home team. Yeah. Number 32 back in. Back in. So that's her double way.
So number 32 is coming back into the game to hit again. That's Whitney Baker for her double double entry. So that should mean that Eliza Lewis is probably done for the game. But good. Brings in a run. And runners on 2 and 3. Enigma's coach is calling time here.
Everybody flag.
Coach for Enigma just trying to slow down the game, talk to her pitcher here. Home plate umpire is making his way out to break up the conference. Let's get this game back underway. Back to the top of the order here for Carnage. The speedy outfielder slaps the ball there into right center. Brings in 2 runs. Nobody away, and Carnage has been able to bring in 3 runs. (13-10) runners on 1 and 2. Bringing up the batter of 24, Jackson flies out to left center. They try to get the runner that was leading off on 2, unable to do so, but they do record their first out. 24 of Bryant. Lines out right to the second baseman. That's 2 away. Enigma's chasing that third out here, trying to get out of this and put some more back up on the board. Carnage just wants to keep rolling.
In the fifth batting position, number 48 is coming back in. 9 is out.
So 48's coming back out, 9's going in back into hit. So here comes Pilger up to the plate. Brings the score to 13-11. Great effort by right center. Another run comes in. We got runners on the corners. Carnage trails by 1. Right now that tying run is on 3. That error and that drop ball, we have a tie game. That'll bring up the 6, which is our pitcher for Carnage, Jolene. First baseman unable to get a hold of that one, but no runs score, but bases are loaded. Just squeaks by the second baseman. Right center drops the ball. score is 14-13 going into the top. It's got to put up a run here to at least tie the game. But Carnage will get last say. So for Carnage, the team fielding 48 is coming back in for number 9. So Zwack is back in, Pilger is out. And for Enigma, it looks like the 9 of Lisa McKilgan is going to come back in to hit. And Kayla Wright is out. First pitch, strike. Enigma is chasing 1. They've at least got to tie this up. She chops that down. Throw goes from 3 to 1, and there's the first out. The 28 of Roberts. Roberts is trying to turn over this order, let the top go to work. There's 1 away. She definitely doesn't want to be the second out. That puts Enigma in not the best situation as they are trailing by 1. They need to put up a run this inning to at least tie it and make Carnage do the work in the bottom of the inning. But they'd like to put up a bunch here. Goes to shortstop, throw to 1 is bang on, and there's the second out. With 2 away, we're going to the back to the top of the order. It'll be the 8 of Campbell. Trying to start a mess here with 2 away. Runner on 1 with 2 away. Top of 7. Hoffman up to bat here. Hoffman's had a single and got on base with a walk. Legal pitch, she's going with the walk. Runners on 1 and 2. That'll bring up Thigh to the plate. She's got 3 singles so far this game. She definitely would like at least a single, score that runner from 2, but she just needs to hit a single here. Looks like she's gonna get a new life, which is probably what she wants there. That couldn't quite curl around that line. She needs to settle in here. Just needs to fall into place here. Better ball for sure. Squeaks by the third baseman. Run scores. At least the run scores, and they do make Carnage go to work in the bottom of the inning. Carnage has got to at least put up 1 run, but the run scores. We're going to bottom of 7, 14-14.
Tie game. Bottom of 7, 14-14. Hey, we get hungry on defense now. Let's go.
Carnage gets the start here with the 32 of Barker up to bat. Last time she crushed one to the fence and was able to have an easy stand-up double. Puts that one over third, hits first, takes a look at 2, decides to take the safe route and stay at 1.
Home team. In the 11th batting position, we have number 8 coming in, number 32 coming out.
T, freeze on the line. Nobody's behind you.
Coming out, and number 8 is going in. I can't read through it. I had to pass off my phone line as well. They're gonna go check 1. And on the check on 1, there's an out, so 2 away. So we've got 2 away in a tie game. They had a conference, talked about it. Home plate umpire said out verbally, signaled safe, caught himself, said no, 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 that's an out. It's sticking with out. It's still an out. Ball out to right center. There's an out, and we're going extra innings, folks.
No, I'm good, thanks.
Able to get the out, but the runner was able to move. The runner was able to move to 3. First baseman just trying to get her gear back on and collect herself after diving into first base there. LeMay hits that fly ball to left center, scores the run with a sac fly. That'll bring up the 15 of Michaela out to left field. That's 3 out. We're going to go to the bottom of the inning.
Bottom of 8, 15, 14.
Number 22. Bank is on second base. 24, Jackson's going to come to the plate. Nobody away. We're in the bottom of 7. Carnage chasing 1. In. Runners on the corners. Nobody away. Let's bring up 13 of Bryant. Bryant hits a deep fly ball to right field, holding that runner at 1, but ties that game up by scoring the runner off of 3. 1 away. Taylor Zwack up to bat, number 48. Hits that ball to right field. White field with a killer throw into short. Good thing was the shortstop was able to grab that ball at 2 and not let it go past her because it was a bullet. Runners on 1 and 2. Infield fly, there's 2 away. That'll bring up the number 12 of Rice. Rice looking to cash one of her teammates out there. Enigma looking to sit them down. There's 2 away. Bases loaded. 2 out. All that number 6 here has to do is just hit a single and get on base cleanly. There's an out. Let's go to 9 innings. Carnage leaves 3 stranded there. 15 for Enigma is sitting on second base. And 5 of Wilson just flew out to left center. So that puts 1 away for Enigma. 14 of Shannon Beer up to bat next. Able to move the runner to 3. There's 2 away. They bring up 9 of Lisa McMillican. Just needs a single to score that run. And that'll do. The ball dies there on a weird. We got a runner on 1 with 2 away. Enigma able to put up that run. 28 of Roberts. And that sits right there in the center of the field. Runners on 1 and 2, going back to the top of Enigma's order with 8 of Campbell. Campbell with a couple singles. Reached base every time except for 1. Great catch by the left center fielder.
Oh, you were scoring.
And that's 3 away. We got a score of 16-15 going into the bottom of 9. Yeah, you heard me correctly if you're just tuning in. That's the bottom of 9. Carnage will be chasing that 1 run.
Bottom of 9, 16, 15. Might as well make the first game extras, right? Jesus. We don't play enough here. I'm old, it happens quick. It's okay, there's a lot of 20-year-olds over there. Hi, I'm Lisa, I'm 38. No. I'm old, things hurt. If I was in the major leagues, I would have been retired 10 years ago.
Starting runner should be number 1. Sorry, number 6, yes. Yeah.
Pitcher runner?
Yeah, pitcher runner.
So the pitcher would have been the runner that would have had to start at 2 due to the allowance of a runner at any time for the pitcher, but mandatory with 2 out. They put in number 48 of Taylor Zwack to run for pitcher. And that brings number 7 up to the plate. Milne. Holder at 3. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Bringing up number 21 of Carlin Bowie. Run comes in, able to get the out and leave the runner on one. We have a tie game yet again.
That's what I say, good point.
Two away. Pitcher opted to throw to one instead of trying to turn that double. So the runner at two is safe. We're at the top of the order for Carnage. Left center fielder able to catch the ball. We're going to 10. So the next game set to go is Alberta's Aftermath versus Quebec's Sluggers. So that game, I think, was set to start, I think, around, I want to say 3:30. Now, that one's held up a little bit here. Even if there is no commentating during games, we will be streaming every game from this diamond. We'll do our best to commentate as many games as possible. We've already saw Aftermath once today. We have not seen the Sluggers as of yet. First batter pops that up right to the pitcher, one away. That brings up thigh to the plate. Ball hits the pitcher there and goes right out into center field. They're able to cash that run from two. The hard cut by Thigh straight up the gut. Coach wants to go out and have a chat as pitcher got nailed with the ball. Up to plate here is Kate Meredith. (17-16). hits a fly ball out to left center. That'll shut down this inning. And we will go to the bottom of 10. Seems to be like a game of tic-tac-toe here.
What are we in here? Bottom 10? Bottom 11? I don't even know.
Bottom of an 8 that you guys need to win.
Bottom of 10. 17, 16.
At the bottom of what?
84 of Bree out there on second base. It's been pretty speedy for Carnage. One away, runner on 3. Jackson up to bat. Finds some green, cashes that run. We have a tie game yet again. Runner on 1. That'll bring up Lisa Bryant to the plate. Foul ball. Thanks to everybody hanging in for this game. It's been a long one. It was going super quick, and then I think I jinxed it. And now we got a game 17-17. Oh, an error to the second baseman. Misplayed that ball. Runners on 1 and 2. Brings up 48 of Taylor Zwack. Oh, they throw away the ball. That's going to score the run, and that is game over. 18-17. Carnage takes the game. Carnage from Alberta, 18-17 over Enigma from BC. Again, I've been Kate Friel calling the game, and we will be back with the next one. We're going to keep the stream going. Stream will continue going. Whether we call the game or not, we will see. If I can make it back in time, or I may jump in part way. But again, we're here in Dorchester, Ontario at Slow Pitch City for the Canadian Championship. Carnage takes that game 18-17 in the bottom of 10.
parlais d'un brun souvent. Moi, je connais pas. T'as le Candy. Puis c'est quoi? Ben là, c'est un autre. Ce que j'ai cette année, c'est un autre. Ça, c'est un autre.
C'est le match brun ou match jaune?
C'est là que... Ça, c'est le Candy.
Non, ça, c'est le Candy. Toi, tu m'appelles le 12. 25,5, 26,5.
Ça, c'est mettre l'autre avec
26,5, 27 ou 26? C'est des points 5, mais soigne-le, tu vas voir. Non? Trop pesant dans le foot? Ouais. Tu prendras le capitaine comme Mani.
She just messaged me.
Yeah, it's a live out. Just, she saw that the continue running. It's not on purpose. But if you're padding it on, yeah. It's a line. It's an outside.
Stat-wise. Forgot my camera.
Hello and welcome back to Slow Pitch City here in Dorchester, Ontario. I'm Kate Friel bringing you the broadcast for the 2023 Canadian Slow Pitch Championship. And it looks like we just twisted a double. That's the bottom of one. For this game, we have the Sluggers from Quebec and Aftermath from Alberta. Aftermath was able to get out of that inning, no score, and only one runner got to base. So Quebec is going to take the field here.
The 25 and a half. This one. Good job, Leo. Let's go. You and Kira.
You like it?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Great swing! Great swing, Molly!
Batter 22 of Cheryl Bally fouled off the first one that she swung at. Reaches base there.
I saw her a little while ago walk past us, but I haven't seen her since.
That'll bring the 19 of Lions up to the plate.
Like that.
Legal pitch. Three balls, strike. Ball.
Bally able to get in there clean. Got runners on the corners.
Hey, great job. Good leader. Oh, good ideas. Find an open spot. Let's go wherever you want it.
Legal pitch.
Good ears. Good ears.
Balls, strike.
Come on, Leah. Come on, Leah. Come on, Patty. Let's go, buddy.
Looks like the run came in. There's one out for sure. Coach would like a conversation about the out at 2. Or out at 1, sorry. Out at 2 is good.
Hey, Patty, you and me, bud. You and me.
Call stands. 2 away. 2 out, 2 in. Benoit squeaks that ball past the shortstop and secures a spot on 1. Nobody out. Auclair flies out there to right center. We got 1 away. Fly ball to left center, moves the runner. Squeaks the ball through the center. Runner from 2 is able to score on that. Still into a field. Sorry for the disruption there in commentating. We are going to be back live on air here, taking you through the rest of this game. We have runners on 1 and 2. I'd like to introduce Kyle Friel as well. He's going to jump on the mic here, and he is going to take you through the rest of this inning, and I will be back with you shortly.
Hello everybody here, Slow Pitch City Diamond 2 aftermath here, batting in the bottom of the 4th. That single driving in 2 runs there. So now runners on 1st and 2nd. They now take a 4-2 lead. Here runners on 1st and 2nd, still nobody out. That pitch comes in for a ball, makes the count 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, grounded to second, flipped over to the shortstop, covering second base, gets the out at second base on a fielder's choice. Now it'll be runners on the corners with 1 out here. That ball lazily looped in. It'll fall into short left field. 1 run comes in on that single, and now runners 1st and 2nd with runners on 1st and 2nd. That ball scorched into left field. Number 16 of aftermath there. That was Kitagawa. And close play at the plate as well. And another run scores for aftermath.
Definitely a close play there at the plate as she came sliding in right with the ball there, but catcher was unable to get that ball and the tag in time.
That's going to bring up the top of the order, number 22, Shara Bali, as she's going to look to cash a runner in from 3rd base. And we got a time called for the Sluggers as they're going to come and chat it up in the infield. Pitcher just getting kind of hit around right now, Kate.
Yeah, pitcher's definitely getting hit off for sure. Want to call time, settle things down, get everybody back in check, and keep everything going.
Home plate umpire and the coach of aftermath, so it looks like he'll be making some changes.
16 out, 5 in.
And that's going to be a runner at 1st base. Kitagawa is out, and Tony Hershey will come in to run at 1st base. That's going to be the first charge conference for this Sluggers team. You get 1 an inning, 3 free ones a game. On the 4th one in the game, the pitcher has to be removed from the pitching position, and if you do a 2nd one in the same inning, that means the pitcher is removed as well. Now some clarification coming here from the Sluggers coach and home plate umpire. To the right of the screen, everything up at the plate for aftermath. That ball comes in deep, make a 2-ball, 1-strike count. If you're just tuning in, Canadians here at Slow Pitch City start with a 1-1 count. That ball hit to left field, shallow. It's caught by the left fielder, but it will cash a run. So that'll be the 2nd out of the inning, but it's a sac fly, productive at bat there. And it's a 7-2 ball game in favor of aftermath right now, 2 outs. And it's going to be Kira Lyons up the plate. That pitch just missing the inside corner of the mat. It's ball 2. That ball hit right up the middle. Second base person was there positioned perfectly. Quick toss to shortstop covering second base, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. But a strong inning for aftermath as they were able to put up 5 runs in the inning and take a 7-2 lead. And this game is going to be heading in to the top of the 5th inning. As we got a break in action, let's just recap here. This is game number 8 in beautiful Dorchester, Ontario. Great day for day number 1. A little bit of cloud in the sky.
Okay, 18 out for Oxford. 18 out for 24. 5's out for 16.
So 24 and 16 coming back into the game defensively for Aftermath. That's Leah Thomas and Kristen Kitagawa will be back in the game defense. They're from Alberta, the Sluggers team from Quebec, as we now have number 34.
The sun's like going inside my glasses.
Melanie Varanu for the Sluggers coming up to the plate, looking to mount some sort of comeback here for the Sluggers team. That pitch just inside, off the inside edge of the mat. It's a 2-ball, 1-strike count here. Pitch comes in, hits the plate. That is ball 3. Moves the count to 3 balls, 1 strike. It's a good at-bat so far for Van Ranu. And that just misses the outside. That's ball 4. That'll put the leadoff runner on first base here for the Sluggers. Next up is number 7, Elaine Guivermont. Now we got a runner and a rundown here. That ball spiked in the dirt. It's going to allow the runner to get back and score a run for the Sluggers, as that was a very aggressive turn at first base on that ball, as Elaine Guivermont is on board with a single. That's a to third, and the Sluggers here are mounted. And that brings up Marie-Claude Turavit for the Sluggers. That pitch just deep makes it a 2-ball, 1-strike count. That pitch lasered into left. That's caught. It will be deep enough to score the run. Safe at second on that outside slide. Time is called on the play. That'll be the first out of the inning, but it's a productive one at that, as it's a sac fly. It's now 7-4, and this is Emmanuel Quiron. That's a laser beam hit over the third base person into left field. Hard round third. Held up, smart move as that ball was in quick. So now it's going to be runners on first and third. Still 1 out. That's going to bring up the 4th batter, number 4, Joanie Benoit. That pitch looked a little short, but nonetheless, that's poked into left field. That scores a run, and it's 7-5 as the Sluggers are mounting a comeback here. Runners now first and second, still 1 out. So that'll make sure the infield fly rule is in place. As now switching of some base coaches here, and a conference gonna come here as Aftermath is now dealing with their pitcher being hit pretty well. They just want to take a breather here. as the 5th batter, number 13. That's Caroline Auclair. She's going to look to keep this inning rolling here. Runners on first and second, able to possibly cash in a runner in scoring position on second base with a base hit. See if she can put this ball in play. Conference breaks up. Coach for Aftermath on his way back to the dugout. Players back into position. He now says, play ball. Here we go. Pitch coming in. That is short and inside. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. That pitch just hit into center field. That gets down. They're going to check there. Safe on the appeal. So that moves runners to the corners, but 2 outs here. Coach going out to the base umpire, seeing if he can ask for help for that appeal. To no avail, as the base umpire sticks with his call. He was right in position, able to see when that foot left the bag on that fly ball. It is on first touch, not when the out is called. So that now brings up Karen Terraut, who hits a ball into left field. That'll cash a run, and that puts runners first and second, and it's a 1-run ball game here, as the Sluggers have now come up with 4 runs in this inning, making it a 7-6 ball game. 2 outs still, and there's runners on first and second. That ball hit into left center field. A late hold sign at third base. Nonetheless, runner able to keep their head up and stop at third base. Now bases loaded here for the Sluggers, as that brings up Marie-France Castillo here for the Sluggers. That pitch just misses on the inside edge of the plate. Ball 2 here as we start with a 1-1 count. That pitch hit down the left field line, out of play, so that evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Needs to put one in play, does Castillo, if she wants to be able to cash in some runs. Pitch comes in. That ball's looped. Trouble. Left center fielder there makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. Aftermath only now has a 1-run lead, 7-6. They'll look to add to that here as we switch sides.
What's the inning?
5.
Bottom 5?
Bottom of the 5th. Going to be coming up here live on YouTube, JYT Media. If you want to know exactly where to find these streams, as they will be able to be played back too. So if you miss any action throughout this week be able to check out JYT Media on YouTube and watch these games back, as Aftermath now here gonna start things off. Leah Thomas, number 24, gonna lead. Well, Leah Thomas is on deck. She's just grabbing her bat. It'll be 23, Kirsten Solberg, leading things off for Aftermath. My apologies. And now the Canadians here too as well. You're allowed 2 on-deck batters, so that's a little different than normal slow pitch. That pitch comes in. That is an outside pitch driven the other way. That'll be a base hit for Solberg. Leadoff batter on. Now it's number 24, Leah Thomas, coming up to the plate. It'll be a courtesy runner coming in, which here as well, they have to make substitutions. Each player gets a double life, so they're allowed to be substituted and re-entered twice. So a starting player can be taken out once, put back in, and as soon as they're taken out that second time, that is the end of their. So that's going to be Deanna Evans coming in to run at first base for Solberg. Leah Thomas here at the plate for Aftermath, looking to start something that was, continue something that was started here with the leadoff batter. That ball is hit down the line. That'll be a fair ball. Evans round second, heading to third. The relay throw just into the shortstop. And that'll be runners first and third, nobody out. Great piece of hitting there by Thomas. And now it's Patricia Simon, number 8 for Aftermath, batting in the 5th spot. That pitch comes in, hits deep on the back of the mat. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. That ball hit down the left field line, just in front of the left fielder. Scores a run there, and one of those runs has been brought back. It's a now 8-6. Runners on first and second here for Aftermath. Bottom of the 5th inning. Kari Miller now behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That pitch inside evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That ball hit past the diving shortstop. Everybody just moved station to station, and bases are loaded here. Brianna Hendrickson up at the plate now, looking to drive in at least 1, if not 2 runners here, as they have 2 runners in scoring position. That ball just misses outside. That ball hit to the shortstop. Flip over to second. On to first. Double play. A run will score on that play. And that'll be 2 outs here. But a run scores. So runner just on third base now. That ball hit into center field. Left center fielder calls it. Routine fly ball there, 3rd out of the inning. 2-run score for Aftermath. It's 9.
9 going into 7 and then try to hold, but they definitely would like to capitalize and get ahead going into the 7th.
That's right, 5th inning. And we're able to...
So they definitely want to take that momentum from the bats that they had last inning and keep it rolling through this one. They need to do something here, as Aftermath has last say, and that can be crucial in some of these games.
Most definitely. You're obviously playing for seeding in your round-robin games to make the playoffs, which I believe will start Thursday at some point during the day. So the more wins...
late Thursday night, well, later in the day Thursday, like after 4 o'clock. I think the last round-robin game, if I'm not mistaken, is around 3:45. And then we're going to start into those big games. Now I have a full production here set up for you.
First out recorded there. That was number 34, Melanie Veroneux for the Sluggers.
And Kyle, I'm so glad that you are here for a Quebec game, because my French is terrible, for 1. For 2, I do not need to butcher names constantly. And I think that they'd probably appreciate it too if they knew how bad I would be.
Easy fly ball, second base person makes the catch. That's the 2nd out of the inning here. So not the type of inning the Sluggers were hoping to have so far. That ball misses. And that ball scorched into left center field. Base hit now. So runner now on. That brings up the second batter. That's Marie-Claude Terraeux. Looking to keep this momentum going with 2 outs. Gets underneath that ball to the shortstop. And that was a quick inning there. 3 quick outs on 4 batters. And now we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. Still 9-6 in favor of Aftermath. Aftermath going to look to distance themselves here heading into the potential last inning.
Yeah, they're definitely going to want to make more of a gap here and really put the pressure back onto the Sluggers. They gap more than, I think, 6, and we're going to see the Sluggers probably really struggle to catch up. 3 manageable for this game with only a 9-6 score. I mean, anything can happen. We went from the last game being 8-4 for a while, and then all of a sudden we ended up 18-17. So, but we also went 10 innings, so it was a long game.
Yeah, in the bottom of the 10th, it was Carnage from Alberta able to storm back and score the necessary runs needed to win that extra inning ball game. And here we go, bottom 6. Leading off for Aftermath, that's number 12, Melissa Kerr, the 9th batter in the order. That ball hit the short, bobbled a bit, throw on to first in time for the out.
Bobble didn't matter there. She was able to stick with it and get that out. Definitely capitalizing there, wanting to shut down Aftermath here quick and early.
So that brings up Kristen Kitagawa. That ball laced into left field, just in front of the left fielder for a base hit. There's a start that Aftermath wants. 1 out, and then the next batter comes up and is able to rip one into left field.
1 on, 1 away, and Aftermath wanting to distance themselves, but again, Sluggers just want to shut them down here. Shortstop picks that up, flips to 2. 1 was not in time.
Yeah, the ball was hit too slow to the middle infield there to be able to turn that double play. So it'll be 2 outs, runners on first base here for Aftermath. And it's going to be number 19, Kira Lyons, at the plate.
Pierre is the base umpire out there. And I think that there are some representatives from the men's slow pitch for Quebec over by first base there, and they're just having some fun with an umpire from back home, kind of giving him the gears no matter what call he makes, even though it's all in jokes. They need to at least put up 3 and force things onto Aftermath. If not, this game's over.
Yeah, that's right. Here heading into the top half of the final inning in this game. Sluggers have their huddle here in front of their first base dugout, trying to get things rolling here, get the momentum kind of on their side. And it's going to be, like you said, Kate, 3 runs or bust, at least 3 runs or bust for the Sluggers team out of Quebec. Leading off the inning, number 55, that's Emmanuel Quiron for the Sluggers.
On the flip side of what the Sluggers want to do, Aftermath wants to end this, and they would like to end it with a few quick outs and not even worry about batting their 7th inning. That ball was hit hard on the infield and took a mean hop into the outfield.
Yeah, that was a nasty hop there that the shortstop had to play, kind of take her face out of the way so it didn't hit her in the face. So that ends up putting the ball into left center field. and gets the leadoff batter on for the Sluggers here. They're pressing the Sluggers. That ball laced in between third and short for a single. Runners first and second, nobody out here. And it's the middle of the order that's going to have to do some damage here, Kate, if the Sluggers are able to tie this game and maybe take a lead.
Nobody needs to do anything fancy here. They just need to keep hitting singles instead of the opposite way around. Sluggers have been working all game to get back in this. They're in it. They just need to keep hitting singles here and score some runs.
Yeah, Eau Claire at the plate. She was down 1-2 in the count. It's that pitch. That out to right center field. Able to advance the runner to third. Sack fly there. As now runners on the corners, 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning.
Runners on the corners isn't bad with 1 away.
That pitch comes in. It's now a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes on the hitter. Illegal pitch in there, ball 4. That now loads the bases with 1 out. The Sluggers here can have some business done. That ball inside. That ball down the right field line, out of play. That'll even the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
She ropes that foul. Catcher's trying to get the right fielder to blow up. Don't waste your energy. It's going out of play, but right fielder just keeps running.
Oh, don't give up on that ball until you know you can't get there. As the ball is back in, 1 ball, 2 strikes. My apologies.
The only way that was going to be a valid attempt, Kyle, is if she went through the break in the fence.
Yeah, that ball lands into right center field, scores a run for the Sluggers, and on that play, you see the pitcher for the Aftermath looking like, what is my right center fielder doing? It was a routine, kind of a routine ball there. If they were playing a shaded over just a little bit more towards center field, it could have been a catch, but nonetheless, it's now still bases loaded, 1 out, and it.
Another one dropped right into right center, and then she bobbles the ball. So that brings a couple more runs in.
This ball game is tied at 9, and now it's still 1 out. Runners on the corners, and the coaching staff for Aftermath is going to come out and have a bit of a chat.
Yeah, he really wants to settle those things, settle everything that's happening down, kind of regroup his players here so that they can go to work and get these last 2 outs. It's crucial that they get these last 2 outs and only have to get 1 run. That would be best case scenario at this point to walk off the bottom of 7. But Sluggers want no part of that. But we're going to get up and we're going to get loud and we're going to keep rolling here.
That's right here now, number 34. That's going to be Melanie Veroneux for the Sluggers. She's had a pretty decent day at the plate. She's going to look to cash at least this runner from third. That ball hit out to left field. Caught, but will do the job and cash that run. And it's now 10-9 in favor of the Sluggers here. Runners just on first base with 2 outs here. And it's number 7, Elaine Guivermont. That ball hit down to the second baseman. Flip over to the shortstop covering second base for the third out. And now Aftermath has to score 2 to win. 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Well, they're chasing 1, and let's hope this doesn't end up like last game and one more.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping here going into the bottom half of the 7th. Aftermath. They're going to have their third hitter, Kirsten Solberg, lead off the inning here, followed by Leah Thomas and Patricia Simon. So those are the due-up batters here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. They're going to obviously look to have a couple of more in order to win this ball game. Down 10-9, need 2 runs to win it here in the 7th. At least 1 run to force an extra inning. That ball splits the gap in right field, and that's down for a base hit. Solberg again with a nice opposite field base hit, and that's going to bring up Leah Thomas, looking to do some damage here and move the runners around. Aftermath coach going to look at doing a move. Looks like number 3, Amanda Haniak, is going to come to run for Solberg, and I believe that will be the end of Solberg's afternoon, as that's her second time being taken out of the game for a runner. So her dual life is now over.
Is on 1, there's nobody out. Gotta cash her to at least force another inning. The winning run would be at the plate in that case. Oh, she overran the bag and just gets tagged out. That is tough for Aftermath.
Yeah, that is the a tough break there as Haniak comes in to run and gets the late hold from the third base coach, I believe, is rounding second and then just kind of lackadaisical going back. Sluggers see that and make that play at second. Now it's runner on first and 1 out. That base hit by Patricia Simon now puts runners on first and second with 1 out.
So again, the tie is now on 2. Winning run would be on 3. Or sorry, on 1. Oh man, it's been a long day.
Long day in the heat for Kate Friel, and we know what she means. The winning run is on first base for everybody watching. As
everybody means what I know.
Ashley Dari coming in to run at second base for Leah Thomas. And now at the plate, that is Cowrie Miller. Pitch comes in, hits the front part of the mat. It's now 2 balls, 2 strikes. That ball hit through the left side of the infield. Only big enough for a single, but that will load up the bases here. And Aftermath has something cooking here. 1 out, winning run on second base here. So a base hit deep enough could win the ball game here for Aftermath.
It could. So let's hope that there's no dribbler in the infield, or that'd be it for Aftermath. They twist a double here, they're in trouble. A fly ball at least tie the game. That's an out. And it was too shallow for the runner to score from 3, so that changes things. Bases are still loaded.
but there's 2 away. So a fly ball will end this if it's an out.
Yeah.
Or it's got to be a single to at least tie the game.
It's got to be a base hit to tie the game. A sac fly will not happen here with 2 outs.
And the pitcher pitched that last batter perfect. Pitched one deep, and then pitched one that was going to be an easy pop fly. So the pitcher for the Sluggers really came in clutch there with that last batter. And the Sluggers definitely rallied as a team to come back to take that game 10-9.
That's right. It was a very good showing by the Sluggers, not giving up, not showing any quit in their game, and came away with that 1-run 10-9 victory. As Kate, are we going to be back with the next one?
We are back with the next one. It's going to be Alberta's squad. We saw them earlier today as well on the feed, and Ontario's Angels. So Angels and squad will be the next ones to take the field here. We're going to wrap things up, though, grab a quick water break, maybe some washrooms before the next one gets going. I'm Kate Friel, joined alongside Kyle Friel, and we will be back with you with the Angels and squad momentarily.
surprised me at all.
It's always bad here.
It's terrible here. I did this at Canadians last year.
Welcome back to Slow Pitch City in Dorchester, Ontario for the 2023 Eliminate Canadian Slow Pitch Championships. Sorry guys, I was just talking about eliminations with somebody else in order to qualify for the next Canadian Championships. So we have Ontario's Angels in red on the diamond right now. And then we have Alberta's Squad in gray for this game. Squad will be the away team. Angels are home. We're going to get this game underway. First batter of Platten was a 4-3 put out there. Second batter, number 3, Mackenzie Buffalo, blows that straight up the middle and is able to secure first base. Reason that you'll keep seeing a 1-1 count is because that's what we start with. So I'm going to leave that there, and we're going to just call the game. And that'll bring 2 away with a runner on 1. That fly ball to left field was Edwards, and now we have the 11 of Renee. She is a 1-3 put out, and that will end the inning. Angels are able to end that inning without allowing them to put up a score. We're going to the bottom of 1.
I brushed all the chalk right under my foot. I'm like, well, that wasn't smart.
As we see there, that was home plate umpire Gary McKinnon. Umpired with Gary a few times, so it was very hard for me to just call him Gary McKinnon instead of G-Mac.
Yep. But
And Claude, he's been on this diamond a couple times already today, but he is on the bases for this game as well. But this is the first time we get to see. This is the first time we get to see Gary McKinnon on this diamond, and he's on the dish, so we get to see lots of him there on our screen.
I have OCD, but doesn't mean everybody else has OCD.
So Angels will start off batting with 66 of McGinn.
She's okay. It's all right.
Watch for foul.
Yeah, watch the foul tip.
Shortstop picks up that ball, throws it to one up and 1 away. .25 of Courtney Gamble calling her money over there, hoping that she can start something here. Angels are in their backyard to where they play Super Series. They are pumped up, and I'm sure that you can all hear them on your audio as well. Gamble takes the walk, and she's on one. That brings up 99 of Samantha Middleton. It's a fielder's choice there. That'll bring up 2 away. And 92 of Knight to the plate. Annie Knight looking. Two away and 2 on base. Sees one. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. Pushes that opposite field. Great spot. Able to move those runners. Knight goes from 1 to 3. And we score Middleton. Angels are on the board, runners on the corner, and that'll bring Sarah Bell to the plate. Bell steps out of the box there, just takes a second, seen a strike, wants to make sure she's ready to rock. That was a great swing, a great catch, line out to 4. And that'll bring us to the top of 2. Melanie Crandall will be, and it looks like Annie Wells will be the first batter for squad. Wells swings at the first pitch. Soft grounder. 1-3 put out. Manti hits that ball to right field, but it's picked up cleanly, so the first base coach holds her at 1. That'll bring up the 87 of Jamie Cardinal. Second baseman there forgot. Second baseman Went to do a tag, but forgot to squeeze the ball there. Lifted up, flipped it to 1, and she is called safe. This will bring Courtney up to the plate. Flip will get the out at 2. Runners on the corner. Brings 2 runs in. Umpires are just talking here for a second. They're talking about the banging on the Courtney Gamble there at shortstop. Does have some hearing aids in, so we don't want to affect her play either. Also, the banging here at Slow Pitch City, if you listen to that all game as an umpire, it will almost drive you completely insane. I mean, if you're on this diamond all day, though, even as a commentator, looking at my scorekeeper for this game, who's also a fellow umpire, Chris Turcott, and I'm kind of going, as a commentator, if I have to listen to that for the rest of the day, I might go a little nutty too, but needless to say, home plate umpire Gary McKinnon just gets it under control right away. One time is it. We're back to the top of the order here. They get the third out. They get out of that inning, but not unscathed. It's 3-1. We are going into the bottom of 2. Bottom of 2, down 2 runs. Angels did open up the scoring of this game, so they will definitely want to win another inning here, at least putting up 4. If they can put up 4, then they're extending their lead just a little bit more, but it'd still be a super tight game. Edwards making her way back out to the mound. I believe we're going to lead off here with number 91, Tristan Giles. Used to play against Giles. She played for Babe Ruth, but was picked up by the Angels. And she can have a mean bat time to time. She takes the walk, heads down the first baseline. Giles is on 1. That brings up the 11 of Harrison. Harrison hits a long ball there out to left center. Giles able to tag up and move over to 2. We got 1 away. That'll bring 8 of Aaron Dewey up to the plate. With Giles' speed, if she's able to hit a good single somewhere, Giles may be able to score from 2. That's a great hit. And a good single, and that does score Giles. And that was a double play. 6-4-3 ends that inning. Angels able to put up 1 run, making the score 3-2. We are going into the top of 3. Angels looking to shut down Squad, not letting them get any more runs this inning, and then going out there and taking very, very close. And both teams are playing great defensively. Let the walk happen, but then was like, nope, let's take this batter myself. Out. That'll bring the 16 of Annie Wells to the plate.
Great pitch.
Wells hits a grounder back to Crandall. Crandall's able to throw her out there. Gamble slides over, takes the bag. Runners on the corners with 2 away. of Brooke Manti flew out there to Lisa Harank at first, just in foul territory, but Lisa was able to take that out. Angels did what they wanted there, taking it to the bottom of 3, down by 1, but didn't let them put up any more that inning. Squad's got 4 rookies playing for them this season, but they do have some experience when it comes to Annie Wells and Jane Starlight. They've been with the team since the beginning. They've been together for 6 years. Squads here from Alberta. Again, they're playing against the Angels from Ontario. At the bottom of the Angels order with the 17 of Melanie Crandell. 3 balls, 1 strike. And she does just that. She's on first. Here at the Canadians, as we've talked about a bit today, but I'll mention one more time. During this game, pitcher must be exchanged with 2 out. So 2 out, the pitcher has to come out and be exchanged for a runner. Now, with less than 2 out, it is optional. Most teams definitely wanting to rest their pitcher. McGinn takes it's a hard ground ball to 3. They're able to get the out at 2 on a fielder's choice. That's 1 away. 5 of Gamble up to the plate here. Gamble making pitcher Edwards work for it. She spanks that one out into left field, right in between third and short. Runners on 1 and 2, 99 of Middleton. Middleton pushes that ball out to left field. But they're able to move the runner, so it doesn't go without a little bit of Middleton before the game organized all the 3 innings, I guess. Coach from squad was out there, I believe, probably asking about somebody leaving early. As far as I saw, everything looked good. As far as the umpire saw, everything looked good, so squad's coach returns. Knight able to push that through the first baseman and have that roll out into the field, scoring 2 runs. Angels take the lead. 2 away. Runner on 1. 4-3 for the Angels. Brings the 10 of Herink up to the plate. And that'll shut down the inning with a ground ball to 1. But the Angels are able to take the lead. They're leading 4-3. We're going to the top of 4. Squad is definitely going to want to put up runs and make them catch everything. Squad definitely needs to put up some runs here and make Angels come back at it. Angels want to shut down the inning here. and go back to their sticks and put up some more runs. But it's a very close game, 4-3 in 4 innings. Cardinal hits that out to the field, able to secure herself a single. Of Courtney pushes that through the middle. We have runners on 1 and 2.
Stay hot. Here we go. Keep hitting it hard. Hey, last time! Normally one! Last time!
Looks like we have a shoe issue at second base. That's the hold up here, just behind pitcher Crandell, but it looks like everything's good to go, and we're going to continue. 77 of Stoika.
Here, 10-7, here you go.
Right center able to come away with that ball. Runners on the corners. 25 of Jen Mueller. 4-3 put out, but they're able to cash the run. Taylor Hotloff goes in, spanks that ball out to left field, able to hit a double, trades places, and they take the lead 5-4. Buffalo hits that out to right field. And they get the tag at home. We go into the bottom of 4 with a score of 5-4. Right now in favor of Squad. Angels have last say as they're the home team for this game. Angels up to bat. Should be starting with Bell and Giles. Bell up to bat here, wearing number 21. Takes a look at that. Fly ball to left center, and that'll bring the first out. With Tristan Giles up to bat. She took a walk last time. Gets under that one and flies out to the first baseman. Or, sorry, to the pitcher. That puts Harrison on 1. 2 away. Bringing Dewey to the plate. Able to pop that ball into right field, sending the runner over to 3. With 2 away, they got runners on the corners. That'll bring up the 90s. Fouls off that first one. Off to the left side, looking to straighten that out. Gets more of that one. Left fielder, though, catches that one, and that'll end the inning. We're going to the top of 5. Difference only being 1. Squad. Edwards flies out. And I'll reiterate what you just heard catcher Annie Knight say. That's 1 away. Is able to find a gap there in between right and right center, securing her spot on first. That'll bring up 16 of Annie Wells. Pushing the ball there the other way. Runners on first and second. That'll bring the 18 of Manti up to the plate. Able to record the out at 3 for 2 away, taking the leader. Runner still on 1 and 2 with 2 away. That'll bring Cardinal up to the plate here. Good ball. Left fielder tries to get it in as quick as possible. That was Bell. Run scores 6-4. Runners still remain on 1 and 2. (14) Courtney. Three and 1 is the count. Bases loaded, 2 away, 6-4 is your score. Ball hits the runner, so it is a dead ball. Batter is out. Kind of a lackluster way to end that inning. Bases loaded. 6-4 would be our score for right now. We're going into the bottom of 5. Edwards will head back out to the mound. First up to bat, it'll be a pitcher's duel. Edwards. But's able to stick with it to record the first out. 5-3 put out. That'll bring us back to the top of the order with 66 of McGinn. McGinn will take the walk. Bringing up 25 of Courtney Gamble. Another solid piece of hitting by Gamble. 99 of Middleton. With 2 out, fly out to right field. That'll bring Annie Knight up to the plate, number 92.
loads the bases with 2 away. That'll bring
92 out, 2 in.
They bring Trish Donnelly in to run for Knight. So they bring 92 out. Well, that walk from Herink brings in a run, and that'll bring Bell to the plate. But first, we'll have squad's coach head out and have a little chat while the rest of the Angels decide to clap and carry on and keep their team up as they've got bases loaded. Home plate umpire can't help but have a little grin on his face at that one. Everybody's staying up on the Angels side while squad finishes their chat. Bell to the plate. First pitch is illegal. Heard the coach from the Angels head out there.
2 out, 92 in.
And I saw Lisa Herink heading out to 1, so I assumed there would be a re-entry anyways. So Herink's back in, Donnelly's out. Sorry, correction. I meant to say Knight, but Herink is what came out, and it's a long, hot day out here.
Infield, play it out for me. Here we go.
.25 of Mueller hits that out into center field, able to secure first base. Beats that down the third baseline, keeping it fair. Able to move the runner. Runners on 1 and 2.
Yanks, need your help on depth here.
Three of Mackenzie Buffalo. She's reached base every at bat so
Another good piece of hitting. Knight comes out, kind of cuts that, makes sure that nobody else is able to advance. 7-5 is the score. Pretty sure we're getting a substitution here for Chantel Edwards, the pitcher. See who comes in to hit.
Seven out, 9 in. Hey, see the ball hit. Runner out. Right side, 2, 3.
The forming lines out. No tag. That'll bring us to 1 out. There was also a substitution with Buffalo came out and Coops is in to run. Runners now on the corner. They were able to cash a run there. Angels don't want to let this game get away from them at all. Only down by 3, which is nothing in a game of slow pitch. Score 8-5. That'll bring Annie Wells to the plate. That'll bring the right center fielder up to the plate. She gets a piece of that to cash another run. We're up 10. Get his team settled in and hopefully get 2 more big outs here so they can get back on the sticks. Cardinal up to the plate.
You don't have to, but you can.
There's that second out that the Angels have been chasing, looking for the third. 10-5 is the score. There's that third out I was just talking about. That'll take us to the bottom of 6. I'm hearing re-entry, so just wait for home plate umpire Gary McKinnon to come over and tell us which players are coming back in. If it's going to be all of them, just one of them.
71 out, 3 in. 9 out, 7 in.
Hey, easy swing, Biff.
Tristan Giles leading off here for the Angels. The Angels want a hard charge here and put up 5. At least tie this game going into 7. She blasts that through the infield, takes off. Secures first base, holds up there. Good lead off for Giles. That'll bring up the 11 of Harrison. Harrison puts that through the middle. Giles is going. Starts running. Helmet falls off. She kicks it off her heel. Runners on the corners. Eight of Dewey takes the walk, loads up the bases.
Substitution. I even had it as I was going to come up to you without it before that.
It looks like 13 of Dominique Jenkins is in the batting order of Amber. Straight up the middle, comes in with a big hit, cashes 1, cashes 2. Great hit for Jenkins. We've got runners on 1 and 2. Crandall coming up to bat here. The ball goes to tag. Green. Angels have been a team for 8 years. They're currently leading in Super Series points. That's what their fact sheet's telling me. And we got 2 more runs coming in. Runners on 1 and 2, 10-9. Last year at Canadians, they did take bronze. They are looking to better their bronze medal this year, taking either a silver or gold. I'm sure that they would love to take a gold, though, at this year's Canadians. Angels trying to keep their team up as they have a good little roll going. There's nobody away. And as I say that, things are may change here. Calling safe at 2, but out on the tag. That'll put 1 out. Coach was headed out again to speak with base umpire. Umpires still having a conference here again. So they changed the call, but now they're chatting about it again. To 2, they're gonna call that out. So we're gonna go. She pulls that into right field.
Big girl hit. Big girl hit.
Sometimes I have to remember that not everybody is a righty like me, so it's not an off-field hit for every in hours. Knight smacks that over into right field to score a run. They've now tied this game up. They've got runners on the corners again. We've got a 10-10 game, 2 away. Good idea by Herink with that outside pitch. Put that right in the middle. Able to get that go-ahead run. That's a big run for the Angels, pushing them ahead. That's where they want to be going into the top of 7. We're going to have a batter coming in here.
Tristan, I thought runner, you thought that.
Coming in for 21 of Sarah Bell.
35 in.
Michelle Ashley comes in to hit number 35 for number 21, Sarah Bell. So with that out, we're going into the top of 7, 1-run difference. Angels leading 11-10, hoping to get these big 3 outs and that be the end of it. Like I said earlier, the Angels have been together for 8 years. Steph McGinn has been with the team for the 8 years. Trish Donnelly's been with the team for a while as well as Jenkins.
It's all good, Sandy. I just want to know what the joke was.
Tristan and Sam, both of you. Great pass.
Gets that ball out to the green grass. Number 25, Mueller for squad up to bat here next. Three balls, 2 strikes. Crandall gives her one that she can foul off. That puts 1 away with a runner on 1. Game. solid liner right over top of the third baseman, who did make a good play on that ball, but just wasn't able to climb the ladder enough to bring it back down.
You know she's taking 2 bags. Let's go.
Great catch by the left center fielder. Now, clips the back corner of the mat. And Crandall pitches her in on her hands. She can't help it, fouls that one off. Angels end it there with a score of 11-10. Next game set is going to be Alberta's Carnage and Ontario's Ladybirds. This is Carnage, so Alberta and Ontario, yet again, we've had lots of those matchups today. I'm Kate Friel. Thanks for joining us for this game of the Angels versus Squad.
he's gonna chuck it at him. Not the first one. I figured I'd do it. That's your job. Tell your... Maybe it's just because we haven't had time.
No, they've been posting over there. But
you need some stuff to tie it up. Yeah,
Okay,
that's why I thought.
thanks.
No, I thought that
well, somebody, yeah, I think we should have to cut them.
Okay. No, honestly, no.
Oh, but wait.
We're going for a triple.
Wait.
I'm gonna try to buy a hit.
Michelle. It's a softball team.
You search JYT Media. You search JYT Media on YouTube, you'll be able to find it. There's the men's and the ladies. The softball team, the website does have the YouTube feed from the media. It's better.
Okay. JYT.
Yo, I think I'll be able to do this.
Oh, sure. It's not even on. It's not wet.
That's why I had sent her.
It's not on. Okay. And you made it look at Miss Tall Person. What do you say?
Well done, better.
Catch her over here tonight.
Oh, it's gonna record. Did you start recording already? So you gotta stop it. And then if you turn sideways and start it, it'll record sideways. It's all good. I got you. You're gonna post. Where do we get? It takes forever, especially with no service down here.
Hello, Slow Pitch fans. Welcome to Slow Pitch City, Dorchester, Ontario, the 2023 Slow Pitch Canadian Championships. And we have Carnage, the first inning. Ladybirds have a runner on first. Shelby Hyde at the plate here. That ball hit to second base off the hop, on to first. Close play there, but an out at first base moves the runner on to second. That is the That was the first out of the inning here. Now runners on the corners for the Ladybirds here. Top half of the first inning. That was Jess O'Quinn for the Ladybirds. Single up the middle into right center field. That scores a run. Makes it 3-0 here so far in favor of the Ladybirds. Still runners on first and second, only one out. Pitch comes in low, makes the count 2 balls, 1 strike. Down the first baseline, touched for 1 on the force out, and that's all they will get there. So that moves the runners up second and third, but 2 outs now for the Ladybirds here in the top half of the first inning. They've scratched 3 runs across so far. Next up is Asia Sato. 2 outs here. Ball's inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. That ball hits the plate in front of the mat, so that's 3 balls and a strike now. That pitch misses on the outside, loads the bases here, as Jocelyn Brewer is now up at the plate. Chance to cash in a couple for the leave the bases stranded here in the top half of the first. Able to scratch 3 runs across. We go to the bottom of the first here as Carnage will get their first opportunity with the bats. It's going to be 84 Bree Bjork, Stephanie Paula Blank, and Ashley Jackson due up here in the bottom half of the inning.
Ball's in!
This will bring up the 22 of Pullybank. No catch out in right field. Runners on 2 and 3. Thirteen of Bryant flies out to left center, but is able to catch the run from 3. 2 away, but they've got 1 on the board. Scores 3-1. Ladybirds.
Play. Ball.
At fielder's choice, that makes 3.
No, the catch is very nice. If you can stand in front of me because I was moving my arm. Very nice. Ball's in, better! Oh.
25. Taryn smashes that one out into right center field. It's on first. They're going to take 20 of Christie. Bremer goes in to run at first base. For a Hilton up to bat next. That ball eats up the shortstop. Able to catch the run. Runners on 1 and 2. Nobody out. 18 of Jacko. It's a nice solid ball out into left center. Bases loaded with the 8 of Sarah Berry coming up to hit. Who's currently stealing my food.
Play!
Ladybirds scratch a run across. Scratch 2 across as they now have a 6-1 lead. As we have number 27. That ball scorched into right field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Everybody holds up at their respective bases. It's now bases loaded. Nobody out here. The Ladybirds flexing a little bit of their offensive muscle here in the top half of the second inning. That ball hit to center field up in the air. That'll cash in 1 run, but be the first out of the inning. Make it 7-1 in favor of the Ladybirds. 1 out, runners now on the corners. And it's now Jess O'Quinn up at the plate looking to drive in yet another run here as they still have 1 runner in scoring position currently. That ball hit out of play on the right side of the field. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. That pitch. Little discrepancy there. Jess O'Quinn thought the ball might have had a rip in it. Nonetheless, umpy checks it, sends it back to the pitcher saying it's good. That pitch now on the low end of the spectrum, below the 6 feet minimum. So that brings the count to 3 balls, 2 strikes. That pitch laced over the head of the second baseman into right field. That'll cash 1 run and move the runner from first up to third. So still runners on the corners. And it's 8-1 now with 1 out here in the top half of the second inning. That ball just deep. Puts the count to 3-1. Asia Sato up now with the bases loaded, looking to cash in some runs here. Stretch that lead. That ball is ripped to the shortstop. On to 2 for the bag. So now 2 outs. Runners on the corners. And another run in, so it's 9-1 here for the Ladybirds. Grounds that one to the second inning. The second inning, Carnage will need to kind of wake their bats up here if they want to stay in this ball game.
Ladybirds went through their whole order that time through, able to do a little bit of damage. Sure, they would have liked to keep rolling there, but Carnage is quite happy with holding them at 6.
And one thing for the Ladybirds I noticed off the start of the game but didn't mention is their pitcher is Jenny Jung. It's usually Michelle Lorenz that has pitched a lot of the games for the Ladybirds when it comes to Super Series, the local tournaments here in Ontario. Slow pitch city. So, but they bring in Jenny Jung to pitch this game. Leading off for Carnage, number 20, that's Julie Kay. And she'll look to start things off for Carnage here with a base hit.
Julie Kay was hitting really well in an earlier game that Carnage had on this time. Mark Beagle looks at that ball that was outside and just kind of double checks to watch her foot placement there in front of the plate.
That ball laced over the head of the shortstop into left center field. That'll be a leadoff base hit. And Carnage starts the bottom half of the second inning off on the right foot as they are trying to mount this comeback as they trail by 8 runs early on in this ball game.
8 runs can be almost nothing in slow pitch, or it can be everything. Kind of depends on how this game's going. It looks to me like 2 innings. It's 9-1. Everybody's kind of hitting. Everybody's playing defensively pretty well. And singles are just winning this game. Singles and long doubles.
That ball laced into right center field, picked up by the right fielder, in quick. They will not have a play at third, so now it's runners on the corners. And a mini rally has started for Carnage here in the second inning. As mentioned, they're still trailing by 8 runs early in this ball game. Up next here at the plate, can't see her number offhand, number 48. That's Taylor Zwack. And on a fielder's choice, they get the first out at second base. So now still runners on the corners with 1 out here. Carnage looking to do some damage here, maybe at least score that runner in from third.
Carnage has done really well. Certain runners, if you watch them, almost on every team in Women's A, they hit that single, and that runner is on the move, taking 2 bases every chance that they do get, scoring when they can as well.
Yeah, that's right. Carnage does have some speed throughout their lineup as they're batting 11 players. So 1 through 11, there's speed in pretty much every part of their order. That pitch a little high. Will even the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Home plate umpire Mark Eagle is not leaving any room for judgment, whether it comes to, oh, I didn't hear it, it was too late. He's banging those out loud and early.
That ball scooted into shallow left center, caught, play to first, not in time, as the first baseman could not hold on to that ball, and that scratches a run across for Carnage. 9-2 here, but 2 outs, now a runner on first. That is
great play by the shortstop. She hustled out there, making a play that nobody thought was going to happen. But 26 Asia there sits down the inning, only allowing Carnage to scratch across 1. So the Ladybirds are still up by 7, hoping to increase that lead and push closer and closer to the Mercy if possible.
Yeah, that's right. And because we're at the Canadian Championship point for the 3rd inning, but if the O's can continue their offensive dominance like they've the Ladybirds can continue their offensive dominance.
Kyle's an umpire, normally in Men's A, sees Tony Carnello out on a diamond and can't help himself but say the O's, but this is the Ladybirds, not the O's, Kyle.
Yes, it is the Ladybirds, as my wife Kate wants to rub it in a little bit. No worries for that. Everybody's human and makes mistakes. But nonetheless, here we got the Ladybirds up at the plate. It's Taryn Sato up at the plate looking to lead things off. That pitch is illegal on the low side, so it'll be 2 balls, 1 strike, the count. Carnage bench not happy with that illegal pitch call. That ball just looped in opposite field. That'll be a catch for the first out. And that was a long run for the Carnage outfielder to make that play. But nice gold star play on that one to get the first out of the inning.
She's just trying to be in line there with the O's shortstop. One great defensive play after another, and then we see a little bit of a squabble there. Missed pickup by the 3rd baseman. But she's only on first, so.
Yeah, that's Jenny Jung, the pitcher, and now we'll get the story with less than 2 outs. As soon as 2 outs happen, it's a mandatory.
I wish every slow pitch game had that for the pitcher.
But that's a base hit there from Shannon Hilton. Squeaks through the right side of the infield, and that'll move the runner from first to third. Runners on the corners here. Only one out. The Ladybirds now have number 18, Jack O'Quinn. That pitch comes in illegal, just on the low side, according to plate umpire. That base hit through the left side will score a run, and it's now 10-2. Runners first and second with one out.
Birds are able to go back up by 8 runs, but they just want to keep going, Kyle. They'd like to keep putting as many on the board as possible.
Most definitely, and that's the Ladybirds' mentality in any game they play. And that ball hit just underneath the glove of the second baseman, then booted by the right center fielder. And that's gonna score a run as it just got underneath the glove of the second baseman.
Good cut by number 5. That'll bring up for the Ladybirds Jess O'Quinn. Ball's down. That'll score 1 for sure. Gonna run a little bit conservatively. It was picked up clean. As you notice, I'm here by myself now. Carnage coach is going to call time as they are down by 11 at this point. Going to go out and see if he can settle in his team here or possibly make a change. I'm not sure at this point, but we'll just have to keep an eye. One is out, and we've got Moffat at the plate. Bases are still loaded. Pitcher Jessica Wood just trying to find her groove here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Move the runner from 2. Now we've got runners on the corners with 2 away. .26 shortstop for the Ladybirds. Made that great catch last inning. Goes off the pitcher past the second baseman. Scores 1 run, moves runners back to the corners. 15-2.
Jocelyn Brewer trying to get a handle here. Able to go right over top of the pitcher there. Cashing that run. Ladybirds are up 16-2. They're plus 14 right now. Catch it center field by the left center. That'll shut down the inning. We'll go to bottom of 3. Plus 14 to the Ladybirds.
Too late to say it now. Scorekeeper substitution for 32 in.
So hitting for the pitcher this time around is going to be the number 32 of Whitney Barker. She's had some great hits for Carnage today in the game earlier that was on the feed. She was hitting great for them, so definitely bringing her in off the bench is a great idea to get something sparked. She drives that down the line, takes a look at 2, but she's gonna stay at 1. And that was a great leadoff by Barker.
Anywhere you want.
Quit.
It's a pretty routine fly ball out to left center. That's going to record the first out. Runner's unable to move as she got that in pretty quickly. 22, Stephanie Pullyblank, sorry. Paints the first baseline. Runner goes from 1 to 3. We've got runners on the corner. Peyton both lines of the diamond, first on the third. Run in, make it 13, Lisa Bryant. Ball right out to right center. That's the third out. We'll go to the top of 4 with a spread of 13. So it looks like they were trying to make a pitching change, but I don't see a number 6 on the lineup card. That's who went out to.
Okay, let's play ball.
Yeah. So tried to add a player to the roster because she wasn't already on there and send her out to pitch. Well, that's not going to happen. Home plate umpire. Now I think we actually have a substitution that might have been forgotten. Good thing he got that out before the pitch came in. So Barker's going to come out of the game for pitcher number 27, Wood, to return to the game. 12 of Ying. A very long-awaited start to this top of the 4th inning. Ladybirds plus 13. Shannon Hilton up to bat. Puts that dead center. Oh, it hops over the right center's glove. She's going to 2. O'Quinn up to bat. Should say Jack O'Quinn. There is 2 O'Quinns in this roster. Right center has it go in the glove, out of the glove. Runners on the corners. 1 away. That'll bring up 8 of Sarah Berry. Sarah Berry's reached base and came home every at bat today, so she's looking to continue that. With that said, she flies out to right field, but's able to cash a run, so it's a sac fly. Ladybird. Fly out to left center, makes that 3 out. We'll go to the bottom of 4. Ladybirds go back to work here, hoping to sit them down and put up a couple runs in the top of 5.
9 of Pelger. Starts off the inning well for Carnage with a single. That'll bring up 20 of Julie Kay. Kay puts that right on the line. 2 batters have been up. 2 batters are on. Runners on 1 and 2.
Play.
12 of Rice. Shortstop for the Ladybirds makes a great play on that ball.
Hey. Play.
48, Zwack up to bat.
Oh.
Runners on 2 and 3. Zwack hits a single here. Those could score those 2 runs.
Go catch.
This baseman there was already trying to look to make the play at home just in case. But definitely have to make the out first. So with nobody out, the bases are loaded. I'm gonna have a little chat here, settle everybody down, make a play.
Hey Shan, let's go now, hey?
After a little conference there, 29, Shannon comes up to the plate. Hits that ball into left field. Looks like the left fielders are struggling a little bit here with the sun. Is it starting to hit that level where it's just like right in your eyes on that left side of the field? Third baseman's got her glove up too, blocking the sun so she can see.
Hey! Hey! I didn't hear you. You asked the time, sir, or granted. I didn't hear you. I called it way before that pitch. I did not hear you. Strike 1.
Enough that it almost sounds like it might be coming from an field. Run cashes though, so it is a sac fly. 1 away. 17-6. Split of 11. That'll bring up 27, Jessica Wood.
Play!
17-7.
Hey mama.
Pitcher runner. By the shortstop to try and get the out at 2.
Call on the field was out. Looks like coach is going to go out there and have a little chat. Either way, run scores. I'll hold the runner there. It is going to stand. It is an out. 17-8 with 2 away. Runner on 1. That'll bring up 22 of Stephanie Blank. Three, 2 is the count. Ball 4 just drops in the side. Runners on 1 and 2. .24 of Ashley Jackson up to the plate, trying to keep her team rolling with 2 away. One ball, 2 strikes. As she tried to push that to the right field line, first base line. And instead, now we'll go dead center. A run scores and runners on 1 and 2 yet again. So what was a 14 spread before this inning has now been shrunk to 8. Bases loaded, 2 away. Hilger up to bat for Carnage. That'll walk in a run. Julie Kay up to bat. We're making our way through the order the second time here. Carnage is having a good inning, and that's just what they needed to stay in this game. Whole new ball game, 6 runs difference, 17-11. In the bottom of 4.
Scorekeeper, the away team's making a substitution. 12 out, 23 in.
There's 2 away. Lorenz is all set on the mound. "12 of Rice, able to put that one into left field. Another run scores. I believe this is the 48 of Taylor's whack. Yep, it is. Hits that ball out into right field. Carnage's bats have just come alive here in the bottom of 4. 17-13. '29. Oh, the left fielder misreads the ball. That'll allow 1, 2 to and 3 to score. Hits a double. We got a 1-run ball game. Clears the bases. It's 17-16, bottom 4. Fair ball. Shift. Carnage is just taking over this game. Momentum has completely shifted in this game. I'm going to count how many batters. Nine. 2 outs have happened, and 10 batters later, we have a tie game. Able to get the 3rd out there. But it is 17-17. We're going to the top of 5, and it's a whole new ball game. After this game, we'll have the Griffins taking on Hayes. So another Ontario-Alberta matchup. Seems to be the norm on this diamond today. It's all been Ontario. Throws just not in time. Puts a runner on 1. Jesso Quinn. Runners on 1 and 2. 17 of Moffitt up to bat next. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Thought she had her, didn't quite. Looks like they're gonna check too. She did not leave early, says base umpire. Runners on the corner, 1 away. Going into the bottom of 4 for anybody just joining us. Carnage was down 14 runs and has come back to tie this game. We've got runners on the corners, and the Ladybirds are just trying to spark something back up here. Short stop for the Ladybirds, up to bat. Lines out to the second baseman. That's 2 away.
For 13 out, 20 in. Away team. 13 out, 20 in.
Brewer's gonna come out. Bremer's gonna go in. Switch a letter. Great catch by the second baseman. Momentum here on Carnage's side. We're going to bottom of 5. Score 17-17. Ladybirds on. That's the start that the Ladybirds wanted to have here going into the bottom of the inning. 1 away. Pulley blank here up to bat, number 22. There's a hole in between first and second. #24 Jackson up to bat. Runners on 1 and 2 as she blasts that towards left field. Looks like we're gonna do a substitution here. I believe Pulley Bank is gonna come. Pulley Blank, home plate umpire Mark Eagle. First one. 13, Lisa Bryant. Right to the right fielder. Second baseman tags up. 2 away, runners on the corner. Carnage was able to rally with 2 away last inning. So break. First baseman goes all the way over to get that. Sitting down the inning. We have a score of 17-17 going into the top of 6. .25 of Sato. Great catch by the right fielder. This will bring Lorenz to the plate. Pitcher runner going in to run. Able to get the out at 2. Unable to turn a double play. Shannon Hilton head into a fielder's choice. That'll bring up to 18 of Jacka Quinn. Barry's at the plate. Carnage coach is yelling at Blue, not liking the illegal. Barry didn't like that pitch. Made sure she did away with it. That one goes out to left center. Going to the bottom of 6, tied at 17.
Let's go! Get deja vu, Julie! Start us again!
20 of Julie K will be the first batter for Carnage. Able to put that up the middle and secure a spot on 1. Twelve of Rice. Runner on 1. Whack. That'll be a line out to 4. 2 away. This game has had offensive innings and then has had big defensive innings. So from one extreme to the next has been the story of this game. Looks like 7's coming out.
Did you go to 26?
Substitution on the home team. 7 out, 21 in.
7 out, 21 of Carlin Boney's going to come in.
Have some fun now. Hey, having some fun all day.
Substitution on the home team. 20 out, 8 in. Count. 20 out, 8 in.
20 is coming out of Julie Kay. And 8 of Tanisha Crockett is going in. Lorenz is able to eat that up for the 3rd out. This game hasn't moved in an inning or two, and we're gonna go to the top of 7 and see what they can do here.
Scorekeeper, 2 substitutions on the home team. 8 out, 20 in. 21 out, 7 in. Scorekeeper.
Both of the previous substitutions that we let you know about are both re-entered to play defense. Hyde spoils that one, gives herself another shot here. That's 27 of Shelby Hyde. Glad her teammates are yelling her last name because for some reason it looks like Heo on my scorecard here. That's way back, unable to be handled. Good thing that Hyde was moving because batter was right on her tail. Jess O'Quinn, number 10, up to bat next. Nobody away. Runners on 3 and 2. Some pressure back onto Carnage, making them answer. We've had a couple scoreless innings here. Runners weren't able to move, and that'll record the first out. 17 of Moffitt puts it into right field. Scores 1 for sure. Decide to be a little bit conservative, hold up on the corner there with only 1 away. Short stop for the Ladybirds. Right back to the pitcher. Runner from 3 got caught in a pickle there. They're able to pick her off. It was 2 away. Bremer up to bat next. There's 2 away. Runners on 2 and 3. Ladybirds are +1. Line straight to the second baseman. That'll bring us to the bottom of 7. Ladybirds are +1. Which will it be? It's been a great first day here at the Canadian. We'd like to thank everybody who's joining us here on YouTube. Here, as they're gonna put Barker back in. She's had a steady bat for them all day today. Lewis is also gonna come back in. I was just looking through to make sure that everything was still good and running live on YouTube, and I do see a comment asking who 26 was for the Ladybirds. That is Asia Sato. She's been playing a great game as well. After this game, they're just going to do a little bit of work to the diamond, and then we will be off and running with Hayes from Alberta and Griffins here in Ontario. 18-17. Ladybirds from Ontario, Carnage from Alberta. It's the Battle of Ontario and Alberta these last 2 games, and I think we had them the first 2. 1 away. Catch by the right fielder. Stephanie Pullybank sees that outside pitch, switches her feet, and puts that foul. Again, another fly ball to the outfield, 2 away. Ladybirds are chasing. We'll see who gets to their goal first. Time being called. Ladybirds are just going to have a quick chat. Trying to decide what to do here. Want the best possible situation for themselves. Hoping to get this 3rd out any way possible. 24 to the plate. Jackson. Left fielder, though, gobbles that up, and that'll be the game. 18-7. But with that being said, this game's over. Again, I'm Kate Friel. I will be back here with you momentarily with the Griffins and Hayes. That game was Ladybirds 18, Carnage 17. Talk.
You just need the material here?
Yeah.
Then
They normally gave me.
Sorry, my butt came in, right? Same here, that's why I brought
I'm
these
here
on.
from 8 o'clock in the morning until 10 o'clock, 10:30 all the time. Yeah.
That was our day today,
All
but
week. No, I'm all week. I don't make
you'll need a cushion or something.
even sitting for a game on there.
Right?
On the hard on the butt.
I didn't want you to think that I was
My back being pregnant that's like on fire. And I could cry. I just want to go home and get my dog. I asked him if I couldn't bring it. He forgot. And I was sitting downstairs there. So I can't even send him home. The whole of the sweater is actually
Try and end load.
okay. That is so it's another 7. There was one on the other diamond.
A 27 primo.
Yeah. So if it's on the other diamond, you go back to the same one every single time. There's go clear 7. No, then that's that one.
27 balance.
It wasn't on the other one either.
No, it wasn't.
Lucky.
This one,
You got 27.
please. Thank
diamond either?
Oh, if it wasn't on the other diamond, then it's not here.
No, this one.
And low, thank you. Okay. So,
Yeah, we need that.
a couple of the bats didn't come in, so they had to substitute it with a different weight. Because they were on back order, so they never actually came in. So whatever is on another diamond is here.
Hey. Want me to get him out of here, Blue? Yeah.
Can I grab those lineup cards just to take pictures, please? Thank you. Something you want me to paper air them, play them back to you when there's a substitution? I mean, I could. We could make this more fun. Yeah. Oh, pretty long.
We just gotta speak English.
For what one, sorry? Number 14, the fourth batter. And I was like, thank you for telling me, because I probably would have said it, not even realizing. And just so that you guys know, the mic.
Actually, all that.
This is the one that.
are getting set here. Looks like we're about to have the first pitch. Griffins are the home team representing Ontario. Hayes, the away team, representing Alberta. First batter for Hayes, number 19, Jordan Boyle. Three balls, 2 strikes. Throws that past the pitcher. Secures first base. They get the out at 2, 1 away. Pitching for the Griffins, number 6, Erica Burns, sorry. Up to bat is the 7 of Kendra. Get the out at 1, 2 away.
No, I brought you. Yep, this one.
Oh, but this one's YouTube.
Okay. I'll just put it in my pocket.
Pitching for Hayes is number 21, Greening. Lenny is up to bat first. One to 3 put out, 1 away. 7 of Natalie Stoberman up to the plate. She's looking to start something here for the Griffins. With that, it's down in the outfield, goes off the left center. She's looking to go to 2, throw. It will not be there in time. It's cut off by the shortstop.
So hard to see these knobs. Maybe it's a sign the lighting is not good. Maybe they'll make changes.
Burns up to the plate. Takes the walk. Runners on 1 and 2. That'll bring the 4 of Kendra Saunders to the plate. At the beginning of the people were players. 8 hit by 4 of Saunders. Cashes a run. Moves. It was Burns, but I believe they used the pitcher runner rule. Moves that batter over to 3. The issue right away is there was talks about Leslie. Megan White smokes that right up center. Moving runners base to base. 2-0 Griffins. 1 away. That'll bring 17 of Lindsay Martin to the plate. Martin goes to 1. Score another run. Base is still low. Daubercan, sorry about that. Two out, that ends the inning. Griffins were able to put up 3. We go to the top at 2.
Why are there so many mosquitoes? That's what if they're gonna fuck up the place. Let's have fun.
She never said anything, so.
Bogart up for Hayes. 55 of Jolene Bogart. Three balls, 2 strikes. Cure at 1. That should bring up 22. I might be 1 batter ahead of myself. Yes, I am. This is the 4 of Campbell. Fly. Now it'll be the 22 of Michaela. able to find a piece there in the center of the field. Runners on 2 and 1. .21 of Greening. Pitcher for Hayes. Fouls that back. Catcher, Jess Foster, goes for that, but it touches the fence. Saunders able to come up with that ball, making a play over. Pitcher runner going into first base. Looks like that was the 8 of Zoe Potter. .10 of Brooke Hubert. Catches a piece. Ground ball to 2. That's the 3rd out. Hayes still unable to get on the board. .3 Griffins going into the bottom of 2. They're looking to expand that lead. As you see going up the first baseline is base umpire Pierre, representing Quebec. Joanna is representing Ontario. All the batters are out here trying to read the tops of the bats, but the lighting's just not working with them. I think maybe we need to attach like a mini flashlight or something to the bat bag tomorrow so the on-deck batters at nighttime can come up and just check, see what bat they're trying to find. Speed up the process maybe a little bit. Mind you, it's the same bats for both teams on the fence. They will be the same bats on every diamond, but the bat bags will move every day. With the bats moving every day, though, there'll be the same bats. So hopefully, a couple days into this week-long event, that's Randy Lawton on second base, just the second inning. Umpires waving at you, making signs while you're trying to talk. You get distracted this time of night. On top of swatting away the mosquitoes, Kristen Rundle at the plate, wearing number 49. Into a fielder's choice. They're only able to get the runner at second. That's 1 out, runners on the corners. Looks like coach for Hayes is calling time. We're back to the Griffins' top of the order. 32, Lenny, up to the plate. Just waiting on the conference. Able to cash a run there.
Nobody ever.
Randy Lawton asking her team who says I'm not fast as she comes across the plate. There's 2 away. Natalie Stoverman, fly ball to right center. Still able to put up a run this inning. We go to the top of 3. Hayes looking to get something rolling here. They want to get some runs on the board. Put a little bit of pressure here on the Griffins. 4-0's really not a lot in slow pitch. Last game we watched Carnage put up 14 runs to tie the game. (15) of McLeod. Pitcher slows it down there a little bit. Still, they go for the out. Very close, but the runner is safe. Number 19. Burns with a good pitch there to start on this batter. Saunders hesitates there. I'm not sure if the ball was slipping or if she just thought she might peg the runner.
I should have also picked the phone number.
Ball play. Got one, not both of them. 2 away. Top of 3. Runner on 1. Saunders goes for it, can't quite keep it in her glove. Looking to make work of that. Saunders not letting that one slip out. Going to the bottom of 3. Griffins lead with a score of 4-0.
this is
Odie, let that go.
through the first baseman, secure first base, and I believe they're going to take the runner. Jesse Leslie lines to short. One away. Just like earlier, ball from the men's game comes in and disrupts our ladies' game. Megan White unable to get on one, but able to have that run cashed. 5-0 Griffins, 2 away.
Winner. You gotta hit. Like, I'm not even, like, I'm old, but it's hard to see, right? That's why I was like, it's like a smoker in the wind. 26.
Randy Lawton looking for her bat. She's now memorized the number of the tag on the front of it because it's easier to read than the top of the bat. 17 of Lindsay Martin with a fly ball. Pitcher thought they had it, didn't, threw the ball away, cashed the run. Unorthodox, but a productive at bat from Martin. Away, we're going to the top of 4. Sitting off with a single. Hayes definitely needs to get something rolling here. We're in the 4th inning. They still got a big goose egg. 1 away. Better. That's 2 away. Looks like we're going to have a substitution here. It looks like Jamie is going to come in for pitcher 21, Greening.
Substitution, please. Yep. 22 out, 2 in. Yep, thank you.
Two with 2 away. That's going to bring the 10 of Brooke.
No, the one I just hit was in the order. It was a batter before.
Not quite able to get it past the second baseman. There's 3 out, and again, Hayes walks away from the top of the inning scoreless. Going to the bottom of the inning, the Griffins are up 6-0. This is bottom 4.
It was 21. That was my mistake. Not 22. Oh, it is 21? Yeah, it was 21. Okay. My apologies. Can I just say for 21? No. And re-entry. Yeah, thank you. No, I didn't.
Re-entry for the pitcher. Greening is back in the game. 9 of Randy Lott. The 1-3 put out. 1 away. That'll bring up the 8 of Jessica Foster.
Stay hot, kid.
Able to get that through the middle. Foster's on 1. .49 of Kristen Rundle. Trying to roll over the order here. With a great line shot up the middle. Runners on 1 and 2. That'll bring 32 of Stoddard to the plate.
Come on, baby. 3, 2, 2, 1. Know where you're going, ladies.
Runners on the corner with 2 away. Hits a chopper up the middle. Almost bounced directly to where the shortstop was running. So right into second base. And looks like coach is headed out. It also looks like
Silver piece of glass. Oh, there it is. Where's Asher? I don't know how though. Who knows how much stuff that is. You got it. Umpire first conference. Mark that down. Here we go, Natalie.
get. Sydney was able to single, rolled over. She's batting in the 11th spot for Hayes. We're back to the top of the order with the 19 of Boyle. Griffins able to get one out. Great pickup by Saunders. Runner on one. .68 of Trella. Runners on 1 and 2. Dykstra at the plate. Able to keep that ball fair. Bases loaded, 2 away. Hoping to at least knock one of those. Just missed on the outside. 3-1's a count. Able to knock it by them. That's gonna score. A triple, scores all 3 runs. That puts Hayes back within 4. Hayes has got some momentum. Able to put up that 4th run. 7-4 changes this ball game. Going into the bottom of 5, this game's changed. It was 7. That big triple definitely shifted this game.
And if you need a lawn dart, you just find me. Right? 100%. I'm looking around in second running, looking at Barry. I'm like, put your hands up, Barry. Or put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. And he's like this. And I'm like, fuck.
Nice piece to right field. Right fielder drops it. Runner's going to go from 1 to 3. We got runners on the corner, nobody out. Griffins looking to answer back after Hayes put up 4 last inning. Jesse Leslie. Right fielder misplays that ball. Looks like we're gonna have a substitution here. 24, McClellan's gonna go in for 91 of Leslie. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Able to find some grass there. Able to score a run there. Just gonna hold the runners. .33 Nina. Able to make the catch. 2 away. Kind of Lawton to the plate. Able to put that into left field. That'll score 1 run. 10-4. That'll bring the Ada Foster up to bat. Foster able to get that into center field, touching some grass, able to score White. Sorry, we're getting later in the night and I'm tripping over my words. Rundle able to touch some green there. We've got bases loaded, 2 away. 11-4. Jenna Ellis coming in to hit here. Base is loaded off the bench. Able to hit it up the middle. That'll score one. That'll bring up the 7 of Stoberman.
Come on, get in there.
And with that ground ball, 12-4, top of 6.
I'll vote for you.
What?
Substitution, please. Yep. Visiting side, 10 out, 11 in. Thanks.
Why?
Just finished the men's game, and now coming over to assist and calling the 6.
It's on base with a walk. Number 11 coming in, Emma Baranis. Hits that ball down the third. It's booted. Goes into shallow left. And now Hayes now has runners on first and second here. Hayes' coach comes out, gonna look to make some changes.
Yeah, White on third wasn't quite able to handle that. Hayes is chasing 8, so changes are not a surprise at this point, trying to make whatever they can happen.
Well, that's the thing, you have enough people. Pitch comes in, it's inside for a ball. That pitch hit up the middle underneath the pitcher. And that'll be a single and load the bases up.
That's what Hayes needs at this point. Need to load the bases and get some runs going here. They had a great last inning at bat, but looking to capitalize on that and keep catching the Griffins.
Top of the order here now, Jordan Boyle up for Hayes, looking to score at least one, maybe two with a base hit. That ball fouled out of play down the outside of the first base side of the diamond. Now behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. That ball goes outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes, evens up the count. Be either base hit or ball 4, and either way, a run could come in here, depending on what Boyle can do. And that was a line drive to second base, and the runner at first got a little too happy on the base paths and was doubled off here. It's now 2 out for the Griffins.
Good on the Griffins for staying with as least amount of damage as possible.
First pitch comes in illegal, so it's going to be 2 balls, 1 strike on Kendra Charios. And that ball is caught by the left fielder, and that will end that half of the inning here for Hayes. Going to the bottom of the 6th, the Griffins still have a 12-4 advantage. And the Griffins will look to kind of separate here in their bottom.
And then just like that, Griffins go, nope, let's keep this where it is. We have a score of 12-4, so they're chasing, so Hayes will be chasing 8. Looks like we're going to have a new pitcher come in here as well, Kyle. We have a new pitcher.
Yes.
Good job, Jamie.
No. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait.
Hey, do you, kid? Do you? Real good at this game. Yes, Kendra. Good job. Go get that, Nick. Go get that.
So it looks like Hayes has switched to playing a 5-man infield.
Are we going to go 2023 political correctness and say a 5-woman infield?
A 5-person infield?
Pick your poison, whatever there is. It's 5 infielders for Hayes. And that ball is hit through the infield. That was Cherie McClelland. That pitch is illegal coming out of the hands of the pitcher for Hayes.
Megan White at bat.
Ball hit to left field. That'll be caught by the left fielder, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. Hayes gonna now look to mount a comeback here as it's the top half of the 7th inning. A hill to climb here for Hayes.
I feel like you and I shouldn't talk about tying and extra innings, because last time we did that, we went 10 innings. So maybe we'll just drop the whole subject and say that Griffins are trying to get 3 out. But Hayes would definitely like the latter of the options there.
Most definitely. Obviously, one team. Griffins looking for 3 outs. Hayes looking for not 3 quick outs. So we'll see what happens here as there's going to be some changes. Sylvia Trila hit up the middle. Pitcher.
The attempt. A for effort.
Made the attempt there. She was looking up to the sky, throwing that ball. Not close to first, so here comes number 8, Zoe Porter. Hits down to third, and it's through the legs of the third baseman. And that'll be, I would classify that as an error on the third base person, and that now puts runners on first and second, nobody out. Coming up to the plate. Nobody out, runners first and second.
Just slides through 9 of Randy Lawton.
That ball sliced out of play down the first base side. Now going to be behind in the count is Bogart with a count of 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nobody out, 2 runners on. Hayes is kind of setting this up for themselves in a good way. Second baseman thinks he can only get 1, so decides to go to 1. So runners on 2 and 3.
Yeah, runners on second and third, 1 out here. So no force on the runners on base right now. So the infield will have to go to first for a sure out. That ball just misses deep and inside for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike.
Caught the V on the plate.
Keely Shearman up at the plate for Hayes. Gonna look to do some damage here. That ball gets through the second base person for a base hit, and that will score a run. It's now 12-5. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Hayes mounting what they need as a comeback here.
Still chasing lots, but definitely going to work here.
Now here, Griffins now have a chance for a ground ball to turn pop. That ball hit just into center field, cashing in another run, and now putting runners on first and second. That was 22 of Michaela Doroshuk. There's a ground ball forced out at second on a fielder's choice, so that is now the second out of the inning here. Now all the Griffins need is an extra out here. Could be happening at first or second, and they would be out of this game and have a victory. A long way across the diamond for the force out, and that ends the game. The Griffins come through with a 6-run difference and a final score of 12-6. Kate, take us home and wrap us up for the night.
Well, the Griffins did a great job there. They were able to put up 12 runs, able to close out the bottom of that inning. Don't have to hit in the bottom of 7. So with that being said, that is the last game here in Dorchester at Slow Pitch City for the night. So we will be back again with you tomorrow here from the Canadian Championships. Until then, I'm Kate Friel, joined alongside with Kyle Friel, and